Alright. Alright. Come on, YouTube. Come on. Come on, I want to go gank people. Hurry up. Hurry up. My internet has been bad lately. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm addicted to ganking. I need to enter the Ganking's Anonymous or whatever. Did I even spell that right? I didn't. What is wrong with me? There we go. That's better. Alright, time to feed my addiction. Alright, boys. We're back. I went and tested my warden that I made for channel members, and it's alright. It's got some surprising amounts of AoE. All the proc grease. But, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I got 2 D-techs left. Give me a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got 8 of these. Oh no. I'm not going into Cyrodiil without extra D-techs, bro. Not in the current patch. That's like a death sentence. Let's see. I guess who doesn't have any D-techs? Alright, let's go make some. Actually, how much money do we have? I'm curious to see the price of D-techs as it sits right now with the new update. See if they've gone up at all. I don't need anything fancy. I just need a couple of D-techs. Maybe like 40. Maybe even go Grey Host because we're streaming so late. Essence of D. Woo! Woo! It's not bad. It's not bad. Those are quite cheap as well. I'll be set for a while. Just I'd like to have that immovability when I'm about to go for that as well. I have to type in essence of immovability. These aren't bad. Let's see if they got detection immovable pots. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people make those. Most people just make the ones that give you a bunch of recoveries. They don't make... Oh, yeah, they do make them, actually. This guy made 10 of them. Oh, those are the stam ones. I want the mag ones. Heck, I'll buy a 200 stack if I can find one for a reasonable price. If not, yeah, I'll just use the budget version. Alright, we'll buy some budget D-techs then, that's fine. Wait, you're not gonna let me scroll? Alright, budget. Let's do some budget D-techs. Alright, there we go. Let me go fix my gear too. I think it's like almost completely destroyed. All the grease. Alright. I have like an inventory full of garbage. There you go. Make the garbage go away. Alright, PvP time, let's do it. Yep. Grey Host. We're just gonna go straight into the lag. It's so late anyways, we might as well. I don't think we have any other options. Interesting. Let the ganking begin. This Is it gonna go great, or is it gonna go horribly? Could do both. Probably gonna be a solo night of ganking. It's gonna be really quiet. Not a lot of people on. I might run Infinite Archive with E-Man again later. We keep talking about it, and nothing ever really happens, because neither of us actually try and make anything happen. But, we'll see. It's funny because he's never run it before, and then here I am with every achievement for Infinite Archive, just looking like one of the best Infinite Archive players of all time. It's kind of just fun to see the surprise that comes with him not knowing what's going to come next in Infinite Archive, which is interesting. This guy frozen gating. Stop desyncing the servers with stealth. No. 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 I opened someone else was trying to sneak over here. Oh, that was some bad bar swap lag. Kind of hoping some other goofball will be like, oh, let me come out of the keep and try and get these guys at the front door. Ooh, and give me a free kill. I don't know, this might be a very short stream. This stream may not exist tomorrow. What's up, dude? Welcome. Anything could happen. And I don't want to wait here for 7 years. Fine, let's go do something stupid. And go over to Nickel and get one shot. And then whine about it. To remove some hairlines, we're gonna try, but there's no guarantees that will happen at all tonight. I might just get upset and get off. Or I'll find a really good fight, stick it out, and get some really cool kills. That's what the live part of the streams are all about. You don't know what's gonna happen, neither do I. What is Nickel flagged by anyways? Probably blues, because I don't see their siege up there. Oh boy. Yeah, time for a break. I know I'm not crazy. I know what I saw. Okay, so it looks like these guys are respawning at Robeck and they're like... Their movement is so strange, it's like they know where I'm at. Oh, split up. Oh, the health pool. Come on. Yes. Grease. Oh, it took half a second. That's all I needed. What's up, Harbinger? What's up, how do I say your name? 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. I tried. I gave it my best shot. I'm paranoid with all these insta-kills happening. It's funny because I haven't... The only time I've gotten insta-kill is from being desynced, right? Is when skills just hit me. Like 5 or 6 of them. That someone has to manually cast. I haven't been killed by my own build yet. That's because I haven't released it. Sicarius. 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 Interesting. Alright, Sicarius, what's up, bro? Not car. Sic-R-E. Yeah, R. I'm trying to keep an eye on these guys. I don't know what their plan is. I think I'm gonna have to head up to Allswell because all 3 factions are probably gonna be there. But I'm gonna stay in stealth because this looks like a high traffic area. At least for the time being. Okay, screw that. Oh, I've been running around for 11 minutes. I found one guy. Let me get somewhere. Murder some people. What I'm here for, that's what you're here for. It's to both feed our addiction of watching health bars disappear in half a second. What's up, Yeshua? Some of you guys' names are weird, and I need like a bot to help me read them. But you guys can just tell me how to pronounce them. Listen, no, I'm not having trouble reading your guys' names. No. Flame Blossom and Tarnished Nightmare is so dumb. At least for this build it is, yeah, because if the initial part of, you know, Tarnished and my heavy attack and the Tomahawk doesn't hit him, then Flame Blossom surely will do the rest of the work. And we also have Vate 2H in there too, which can proc on the long side Tarnished if we have it. But I don't really have that up too much, so it's not always active. Would it be a stupid and bad decision to try and take this resource? Nah, we got that adventurous spirit. We're gonna do it. Be continuous real quick. Be careful in case some idiot comes over the hill and is like, "Oh, I'm gonna axe you." Those guards got X'd. Clip it. Imagine someone actually uploads that and is like, "Oh yes, I X'd all the guards." Yeah, burning tick. It'll be funny. Yeah, see, look, Alessia is still flagged. Nothing happens. They're trying to get through the door, but those guys are just gonna siege the doorway. And eventually they'll get smart enough and they'll be like, "Oh, we gotta go under the side wall." And then by the time they do that, I could have been all the way over here, gotten a clip. And then I can run back, and then, oh, now the wall's down. I'm like 5 steps ahead right now. It's weird. Idiot. 5 stacks. The blur the guard names and just say his players. Yeah. No, I got the editing skills to just change the names of the guards to someone's name. Like, who's a good X target or something? It's like every major content creator or Twitch streamer just like change the guard names and be like, yes, that is them. But then it'd be suspicious because then they all have 100k HP, right? And then I have to edit that in too. Fix that. They're all E-Man, yeah. Speaking of which, what's this man up to? He's in, let me see. I asked him earlier if he wanted to play. He said maybe later. I'll check back with him here in like 15 minutes. That'd be funny. Be too much effort for a little reward. I wouldn't get anything out of it. Like, I know how to do it. It might help sharpen my editing skills a little bit, but like even posting it, who'd watch that? Even hasn't streamed in a while. He's trying to work on his Necromancer, because last time he played his Necromancer, he didn't have a lot of fun playing it because it was not fully developed. So he's trying to fully develop his Necromancer before he takes it out into Cyrodiil or does a stream with it again. That's just who he is. He likes to make sure everything's min-max before he gets his hands dirty. I don't care. I'll take half a build into Cyrodiil and play it and be like, yeah. Make a meme funny vid. Well, necros are fun anyways. But that's just what I've learned about E-Man just by playing with him for a little bit. That's just how he does things. That's why he hasn't streamed in a minute. He should stream the process of it though. Like, he streamed him leveling the Necromancer and all that, but yeah. Streams for me, like, I don't know why he doesn't just stream anyways, because that's still content, right? For me, I stream because I get to hang out with you guys in chat versus E-Man. I'm not sure what he does. It should be to hang out with you guys, but I don't know. I see some guys run over here to the mine. Go gank them. Oh, he's a necro, huh? I'm right here. Well, that's nasty. Am I detected? Either that or I'm desynced. One of the two. It's that Nightblade I'm worried about. I can't switch bars. What? Look at this desync. Look at this desync. Holy moly, lag is bad. I was Xing, and then the game just said, nah. We're good. We don't need you doing all that. What is this lag? Y'all think I'm joking? Why would I lie about this? Oh, here's the desync too. Yeah, there it is. So bad tonight. What the frick? Mega desync. Yeah, that one was a lot more visual, but I get those all the time on such a smaller scale. Like, the way I just died there, like, I was trying to roll dodge, but I was already dead, so I didn't have any stam to roll dodge. Come on. Almost had him. Oh, at least this is not flagged yet. So Nightblade isn't Xing? He's just trying to get a rise out of me, and I don't let people do that. And it annoys some people even more, which is the funny part. There's a guy back here, like, tossing meat bags at the door. What is he doing? Two of them? The CC break is just taking too long. Look at that lag! I can't CC break, I can't roll dodge. I just get hit by stuff and I can't react to it. I just sit there frozen for half a second, can't do anything. Like, women get a rise out of you? Listen. And some people are just immune to this. I don't understand how. Yeah, that's just more of a reason for me to want to main ganker for the rest of the patch. Is because if I try and actually brawl, I can't, because the second-to-second combat doesn't make... It just doesn't matter because the lag. Like, look at that, I roll cancel vigor, nothing went off. And that delay with my race against time's atrocious too. I hate to complain, but daggone. Hard to be professional when the game is... Wouldn't bother with 𝙗𝙧𝙚, we only hit for 4K. Well, nah, it's staying on, bro. Them lines of crit is nice. I can't hit him! I can't hit him! Literally struggling to do the most basic thing in combat, which is light attack. Insane! Take that back? Nah, I don't care. Right, I believe that for a second, that happened with that roll dodge. Happens way too often. Like that cat vid that you put in Discord? It was funny, Garm. It was weird, but it was funny. If Pariah trial by fire, my stamps are getting popped in 2 hits. Only ganking this patch, same. Like I said, the moment-to-moment combat where your 1 second decisions really matter when you're trying to brawl, they don't matter because of how bad the lag has been with update 41. So I think I'm just gonna main a ganker for the rest of the patch because my ability to brawl is just not rewarded because making good decisions still gets me killed when I can't CC break, I can't roll dodge, and I can't animation cancel skills and nothing fires. The only reliable way to actually get kills and play the game and do what I want to do is gank. Everything else doesn't work. What do you think of the new Torque Mythic? It looks very strong, and it looks like you'll never have to farm another set in your life. Nightblade is great with cheap overland sets for ganking. For sure it is. That lag, look at it, look at it, look at it! Did you see it? Did you see it? I'm afraid to brawl because I know what's going to happen when I try and actually fight back. I don't want to brawl because I'm not allowed to brawl in this game. My TY play fire Deadlands Assassin. You're not gonna get both of those to proc at the same time, unfortunately. Only with Tarnished. know. Oh, there it is. A bunch of stream snipers pulling up. I have to say I've never had that much lag. My internet hasn't been too good recently. I've run some internet tests and the game is barely working. Game is like my internet is barely functional, and also like the game is just incredibly laggy at the moment. I don't understand how some people are able to just full counter literally everything that I do. Like this guy, for example. Take this guy. He's picture perfect roll dodging, and I just can't hit him. Proc sets were OP as heck, and they needed a nerf. Proc sets have always been strong because they do work for you that you don't need to do as a player. We got our modems 6 months ago. We got our modem 6 months ago. We got a new one 6 months ago. I think Spectrum is just the worst internet service provider in the history of internet service providers, and that's the problem I'm having, is people like freaking Spectrum who own a monopoly can do whatever the heck they want, throttle your internet, and you can't do a thing about it. And they forced me to play a ganker because I literally can't play anything else. I could probably play a DK, but then my guard would somehow drop when I'm holding block while getting zerged by 15 people, and I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Crimson Alessia is on werewolves. I think the worst proc meta is right about now, where we're at. Procs are so obnoxious, especially dot procs. Dot procs are the worst. Spectrum sucks, they do, bro. Unfortunately, they're the only internet service provider for like miles around. You get more dopamine from ganking than tower humping? I do too. Like, Xing is fun if you're not just abusing, like, a tower or something. I mean, they're both relatively fun, but ganking just has that unique satisfaction to it that you can't really get many other places. What the heck is tower humping? Basically, you have a bunch of people that are trying to pull a bunch of zerglings into a tower so they can fight them, because if you use line of sight, you can kind of break everybody up into a series of 1v1s. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Let's see if we can get one. Come on, there's got to be at least one slacker. Watch what happens. I'm going to go over here, and these yellows are going to stop fighting all the blues to come focus me. I know how this goes. I've done it before. Oh my gosh, I can't even hit the guy. He was freaking stunned. I couldn't do anything. I can't play the game. I just can't play the game. I just can't play the game. I literally just can't play the game tonight. I'm trying, but I just can't. This is ZeniMax's way of getting rid of players. It's definitely working. You want to stop him for a little bit? Alright, good night, Sicarius. Take care, buddy. Don't let the lag bite, because it for sure is biting hard tonight. Really freaking bad, dude. I'm gonna go to Sedge. Yeah, I probably should. It doesn't lag, does it? Oh, look, this reacts slower. Look at him. Oh, look at him. He's abusing the new Sork changes. Look at him. Alright, let's go down here and let's see if our luck is any better. It won't on mine. Hey, ESO is the only game where you can pay to have a really beefy PC, and the game is still not gonna work. The yellows by default are just more bots than sweats, so I mean, my ability to get ganks is gonna be better against these yellows. Trying to hit him, I just can't. Fortunately, this guy's not very good at the game. Proxy that? What? Did this guy get his build from 2014? I think we'll have a better time picking on the yellows because they're normally a lot stupider. Means I can get some good gameplay. Yeah, they have infinite survivability, yeah. You'll see everyone that never really played Sork before is now hopping on Sork because, oh, Sork has now basically Arcanist shields, but without the requirement of any Crux to activate. So you'll just see a lot of the people that were using Master's Duel and 𝙑𝙬𝙚 Ice Staff just meta-hop to Sork because, well, the change makes them basically immortal. And then they can just pelt you with, like, a bunch of projectiles from range. And technically desync you because of how laggy Force Pulse is. But Ganking never gets old, bro. Just a little Nightblade terrorizing the local population. Which includes this well. Deleted. What's up, Giggity? Lucas Quagmire, look at him. I don't even watch that show, but I know who it is. That comes from. I don't even watch that show. I watch TV. Ooh, they got a camp. Interesting. Yeah, see, I'm having a lot more success bulleting all these yellows than I am those blues and up there towards there. Just better fights happen at 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀𝙀. Hey, whispers incoming. DKs don't lose gracefully. That guy's still trying to figure out how to play. He was. Nightblade's got Caesar from Spoil. Interesting. He almost got me with that in cap. If he had a spec bow to follow it up, he could have killed me because I couldn't CC break fast enough. But he didn't. He did put 𝙁𝙧𝙚 on me because he's a bot. See some guys on the bridge. Haven't watched Family Guy in 15 years, but this username for everything just kind of stuck. That's what the show's called, Family Guy, right? Man saw that over here towards the opening of this doorway. He's like, I don't know. Wolf mittens. Wolf mittens. Can't hit him. Just can't hit him. Literally can't hit him. Literally can't hit this guy. It's okay. I can line something up. Oh, I'm definitely dead. There's just too many of them there. At least lag didn't kill me. That's a difference. Zerg! Get Zerg. Oh, look at Simperio. Oh, look at Simperio. Look at him run. Run. You're supposed to X everybody. That's what you do. Are there new players being forcibly kicking players off the server? Or causing skill delays? Big posts on the forums. Oh, so you're saying, yeah, there's people using an exploit or something to make it so other players can't cast abilities on them. I've felt that from a few people, unironically. There's some bots that I've been fighting. I've been trying to hit them, but I literally can't hit them. None of my skills will go off, and there's nothing I can really do to kill them. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if that was something that people were exploiting, because it's definitely something that's happening. Ash build, interesting. And Zon? And he's got a friend. Not dealing with two of you. One's enough. Especially with all those dots. The exploit is stupidly simple to do because of Zos buggy code. Tell me how to do it, Garm. Tell me how to do it. Nah. I'd rather not know. I don't want to get banned. What is this guy doing? Bro, I hit someone for 8k with my Flame Blossom up there. They're looking for me, bro. They can tell. I don't want to come out of stealth yet. They got D-Techs. 100%. 100% got D-Techs up there on that bridge. Looking for me, bro. Try to be safe. Ooh, that's a lot of yellows. This guy, Rain X. Hope the Zerg doesn't just come out from behind the bridge. Oh, that guy put it on the stairs? Oh, you freaking suck. What's up, Beefy? Ooh. That's a lot of yellows. Guy better not come out of stealth. Frozen Gate shenanigans on the bridge classic. I don't really get upset by that anymore like I used to. I know some people are doing it to have fun. At least they're having fun, and they're not doing it because they're trying to be better than anyone else or, you know, find some way to boost their ego. They're just doing it because it's funny. Guess we won't be going over the bridge then. I think you can pop in a move detect pot and you'll actually be able to get through the frozen gate since it can't pull you. So I might need to do that because I do want to get to the other side of the bridge. That'd be nice. Let's see. Should be immune to getting pulled, yeah. Can't get pulled with one of those up. Alright, we're good. Same with Magnum Shot, yeah, it's great. It's fun to do, it's kind of annoying to get hit by, but... yeah, that guy's gonna rethink this decision to come out here. Honestly, you think the guy who's doing the frozen gate is holding block right now? Got 43k HP. Yeah, he's holding block right now. I was gonna try and gank him if he wasn't holding block, but when you hold block, you're basically immortal. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but... oh my gosh. I'm sorry, bro. Let me check my 6 here, and then... thank you. I didn't want to have to pop a detect, but I had to. That lag, that guy got hit hard. Took the game a couple seconds to catch up. Did this man just go in the crown store? Ooh. Gank this guy then. You get the guys in the back every time. I gotta run right through them because they're expecting me to go around the side. I'm gonna let him get rezzed. Go Garm? Wait, what? Knowing sauce, if you go to a crown store, you can't be killed. Alright. Did you answer the guy's question from yesterday about why 2H instead of dual wield for a front bar? 2H is better? Yeah, I answered it. I like 2H better. One, because of the utility, and second, you get harder hitting heavy attacks with 2H than you do with dual wield. I know dual wield's slightly faster for a heavy attack than 2H, but 2H heavy attacks hit way harder than dual wield heavy attacks ever will. So. Let's see if I can actually pull a few. I like my odds fighting these guys. I'm trying to soul tether and it won't go off. Oh my gosh, they're gonna get X'd. This lag is freaking ridiculous. I can't switch bars, but these guys are still getting X'd. Gank VX, idiot. The lag is so bad, but it didn't save him. No way. That was a good fight there, yeah. We'll clip it. Some good back row gameplay. Get that. Wait. Yep, snag that. The lag is still so bad, but those guys were worse. Absolutely X. Now, talk about Gank VX, yeah. Lag bar locked and still X those guys? I did, yeah. That's why we pick on the yellows. I had a good feeling about those guys. I think we killed those 1v5. That's one of the guys we just killed. He's a little paranoid. Oh, it's flagged. They may not be able to send any reinforcements over. A lot of them are camping on the bridge. So hard to remember if a game lets me crouch or not after I get a gank. Sometimes it works. What about that 3-piece tether from yesterday? That was a good one too. All the best stuff happens at 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚, bro. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to start picking on the guys in the bridge. No one's coming out that door. Alright. So the crown store makes you immortal, correct? I don't think it made that guy immortal. I'm actually going to push up towards the back line where they're at, because there's going to be a lot of them. I might even take this. Well, the door is like mildly busted open. Where are all the yellows at if they're not over here? Oh no, the door is wide open. I think this guy's just AFK. Grease. That's right. What? What's going on over here? Hold on, I had to do it. I had to save this guy. I had to get my revenge. I avenge you, my buddy. Go get your bags. Go get your bags. Help this guy out, too. Oh, frig. You can't target uphill. That's so dumb. Gonna be a lot coming over that hill. No carries for you. Okay, I'm making really stupid decisions. Those are really bad decisions I just made. I think anyone can play Nightblade effectively. Definitely this patch. Guy was looking for me in the stream or something. Dang on. Looking for 12-star program to help you stop ganking, folks. What? It's 12? Yeah. Yeah, I need an intervention. I'm too addicted to my ganking, bro. It's too much fun. I can't stop. Ugh. Someone send help. I'll take 50k HP. That's a challenge for me. Okay, well, not anymore, because he's got a sword to back him up. Am I crouched? I'm not crouched. I'm crouched. I'm not crouched. Ooh. This guy's not happy with the way I've been treating folks around here. Neither is that guy. Oh, he blocked that spec bow. That would have killed him and given me enough health to keep moving. I don't even think he intended to block that. I think he just was like trying to roll dodge again. Just couldn't get to the X button in time. Love how they bag after that. Yeah, they buffed a class that needed no help whatsoever. At least you make it amusing. I try. I just have missed melee ganking for a while now. Melee ganking has a special place in my heart. It's so much fun. Oh. What the frick? What is this? What did you say? Keep your buffs up. They were up. There's just 20 of you. I don't want to drain all my health because I've definitely attracted the attention of some stream snipers. He got so fed up with me ganking him, he finally put on Soul Assault to try and help. You could just put Mark Target on, dude. Oh wait, you need all those extra bar slots for your skills. Oh! No, I'm not walking away from that. There's just so many ults coming down. That's what it takes. That's what it takes, bro. Nah, I don't do that to lower my health. I just do it because I have ADHD and I need to be doing something constantly with my hands. So having siphoning strikes and the ability to just spam it kind of helps with that a little bit. Alleviates some of the boredom that you get from running from place to place in Cyrodiil. Also keeps my sustain topped off as well. But it is dangerous to keep it low because of well, people trying to prey on me. I thought that was gonna work, but it never did. Alright, time to run back to the Zerg. This very conveniently placed purge synergy right there. It's very handy. Titanborn? It's alright. It's alright. I prefer procs though. And I don't really care if anyone judges me because I use procs. Makes the game a little bit easier to manage with all this lag. This Cinder Moth is following me. Was this your whole playstyle? Oh, and you have Master's Dual Wield. Hold on. Give me a sec. My build was alright last patch. I think now all these direct damage procs kind of give me a little bit of an advantage. I gotta do this. I gotta gamble this. Otherwise I'm not surviving out here. These LE sus is on me, bro. These resources back. I'm a Magblade. Oh, you out of the corner of my eye, buddy. Might have popped that D-Tech a little too early. They nerfed it? Yeah, they did nerf it, but then they changed how Hemorrhage works, so you can build stacks of Hemorrhage on your target, and if you use Master's Dual Wield as your main spammable, which the 𝙭Staff, Master's Dual Wield, Martial Law Priest does, you basically didn't lose any damage because of the power of hemorrhaging now, so nothing really went anywhere. That guy just put on the meta, didn't know how to use it. It's still the meta, though. Do you know I'm in this field? $1.6k HP. Alright. I need more crits. Cinemax, please give me more crit chance. My target got away. I met you. You were both doing Flame Blossom and Cowrians. Ganking in Battlegrounds. And we were in the same team. Both of us for real, you crack jokes in chat all the time. I didn't talk in chat at all. I don't talk in chat. I do remember you talking about it. That is true, Sage, but you were on the other team, and I ganked you multiple times, and you're like, wait, I recognize you from somewhere, and you're like, you're that guy that was on YouTube that one time. I'm like, yeah, that's me. I think I put it in the video I made with that build as well, where you whispered. At least partial part of it. That, and if you have 7,800 weapon spell damage, it'll do the same as the previous patch. I was there, Ninja exposed you? What? Ninja has not X'd me before. He has zerged me down, though. He's never X'd me before. I think he wishes he does. He has, but he hasn't. Please don't steal my speckle. No, we were on opposite teams and I ganked you, and that's why you even whispered me in the first place. I think I still have the BG on my PlayStation. Alright, here come the D-Techs. I know I should have gone up the hill, but people are going to expect me to go up the hill. That's why I went this way. They might be up the hill now looking for me, and then I can come back and get them. And here they are. Ah, come up here and do something about it. He's waiting for a Zerg to collect. Thank you for getting off of your mount at the perfect time, buddy. Oh, that made my job easy. Oh, he recasted Curse. What a bot. That Curse would have definitely pulled me on a stealth, and I had to cut through the middle of them or they were going to find me. Oh, you really need to know how to use Cloak to get away from people on Nightblade. Especially on a ganker like this, where your survivability is the hardest part about playing the build. I think I was randomly detected. Hold on. There was that crazy add-on to warn folks that someone was going to heavy attack them in an anti-Nightblade ganker add-on, but then after update 39 or so, the add-on broke their systems. It still exists, Blue Baron. It's just shared around in Discords, and it's the updated version, and it gives them more features now. And a lot of people use it. So maybe to counter it, you look away from them, and then you swoop back around to hit them with a heavy attack, so they have like half a second to react. Because normally, like, you full look at somebody when you're about to gank them or hit them with a heavy attack, right? I think the add-on would only work if you were like currently targeted to them, and the game could somehow tell you that information, which it can. What's up, Jelly? I'm gonna steal this well so no one else can have it, and it'll buff my already very small health pool. I will now be the most overpowered user in Cyrodiil. Proc abuser, that's me. And change my username to Proc Abuser. I abuse proc sets. Alright, now that this is flagged and all those reds are wiping people out, I should bother E-Man and see if I can play with him or not. He's still in Imperial City, though. Oh, Kirk is on, too! With the faint drag. Yeah, I think you'd have to counter the add-on, wouldn't you? It only makes sense. Oh, that guy definitely has the add-on. Did you see that? This guy definitely has the add-on. 100%. Guy has the add-on 100%. You see that? Yeah, it still exists. Why does he resort to duels and why doesn't he just play the game? I guess he enjoys dueling. I don't enjoy dueling. Dueling is boring. Point proven? Yeah, point proven. That guy needs that add-on so he doesn't get ganked anymore. He also just needs it to play the game because some people just need a crutch. Because they don't know how to do anything by themselves. Ooh, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna get this guy right here. I should have just... thought I would have enough time to hit him, but my heavy attack flew over his head. This guy's got a really slow mount. It's gonna cost him. Tickets, please! The toll to pass the bridge is your life. Come on. Little worm! Little worm! Little worm, bro. I love little worm. Oh, little worm. Nerf little worm. Oh my gosh. I'm a huge fan of little worm. Big fan of little worm. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. That was close. Oh, look at that desync there, too, yeah. I got Rush of Agony pulled. I tried to go for a Soul Tether, and apparently you can't. You get killed by skills that are cast when you're already dead. The Axe Heavy is dope. It's a lot of fun. It's very satisfying to use. Man, this weekend I gotta work on that video. I should. What's up, Jensen? Ganking. Bro, Lil Worm is still over there doing work, bro. I need to go gank, nah. These two, skeleton roleplay right here. Look at them. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, skeleton, so scary. Alright, I'm gonna go take the resource. Got banned today because of that video? What video? What did you make that got you banned? What did you do, Jensen? What did you do this time? You know Zenimax is a bunch of snowflakes, bro. They'll ban you for anything. Like, they don't care. They make enough money. They're like, okay, we'll just ban you. No one's account is immune. You just have to make 72-hour ban. What did you do? What did you do? I need to know what you've done. You have no idea? I guess I don't. I do know how heavily moderated the forums are. Bro, freaking little worm. Freaking a little worm. Little worm OP. Alright. I made a video where I jumped from a gate house to the inner ring. You mean what? Oh, so you use the momentum jump that you can get with block on mouse and keyboard. That's not an exploit. That's been in the game for ages. That's just bad coding on their part. Bro, I'm fairly clean too, so if I get banned, it's all I hate. Yeah, for ZeniMax to ban you, I'd try and fight back against that, because you can find a bunch of videos of other people doing it and telling you how to do it. And it's not an exploit if it's in the game, but it is very difficult to do. Like, they should ban people for light attack weaving at that point, because that's an unintentional mistake of the game as well, but it's something that can be done, and it's something we all use. If you can use a momentum jump to get over to a keep, well, that's ZeniMax's fault, isn't it? It's very difficult. You can't do it unless you're on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'd fight that, Jensen, if you can. Because you shouldn't have that mark on your account. Even if it's a 72-hour ban, I think they should have periods of grace as well where the ban can expire. Yeah, you can get a warning, but those warnings expire, kind of like the copyright YouTube system. You saw that and wanted to start practicing? Don't. They always have the ability to take it out of the game, like limit your movement speed while you're jumping. Just write that in the code real quick, and then boom, easy fix. But if they're not going to fix it, and they're still going to ban players for doing it, yeah, that's a problem. I have a support ticket out to them, where I asked them to tell me what I got banned for, because all they sent was an email with the rules. Didn't plainly state. ZeniMax is incredibly bad about that. They don't tell you what you've done wrong, they just say, we're banning you. If you don't want... It's almost like they want to ban people. Like they have a thing for it because of how they're just never clear on those things. Yes, I'm following this yellow all the way to the resource to gank them, and then run all the way back to the front door. They're probably abusing mag shields, but I do have the support of the guards. My vans were revoked by bumping up the ticket to level 3. Reminding them how much money I spent over the last couple of years. I don't know. Dedication game, yeah. Should have just left the X in and just taken out the jump. Yeah, honestly, people should get banned for 1vxing because it's so hard to do and it's unfair to other players, but that's their fault for not knowing how to counter what you're doing. Worth the trip it was. I got 2 kills. this one in the back first. I was gonna go for more, but it looks like this guy's a little sweaty. I was expecting him to roll it, that's why I wasn't gonna commit to the spec bow there, but he didn't roll, so I hit him with it. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. Especially in this kind of performance. I gotta stay hidden. I mark him? I did mark him. Oh no, my food ran out. Oh frick! Freaking mid 1vx and your food runs out. Oh my gosh. Cringe. 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 Perma banned. Yeah, if you get one warning ban, I'd start working on a second account. Because if they're gonna ban you once and you're like, then they'll be real sensitive about the repeat offense or whatever they're gonna call it. So I'd go ahead and make a backup just in case. Go ahead and give yourself some of their stuff. I don't care what you do, Jensen. It's a fun conversation to have. You can talk all you want in chat. That's what it's there for. There's no limit on it. I don't have a Nightbot policing my chat and what you can say in it. Unless, of course, it's literally just something you shouldn't say, and everyone knows it's something you shouldn't say, but... no problem, Jensen. You go back. When I started PvP as a ganker, I got banned for 3 days for teabagging. I honestly was just trying to get back into the hidden mode, but... it's completely accidental. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, the only way to get on Cinemax's good side is to buy more crown crates. Funny how they'll lock you out of all the cosmetics that you purchase as well, and they can just take them away from you. What? Okay, I'm not going that way. I'll just, you know, I'll just go this way, back across the bridge. Oh, they're chasing. Oh, they're chasing. Oh, they're chasing, bro. They're chasing. Oh, they're chasing. Oh, no, he procced the thing. Oh, no, he procced the thing. Oh, no, he procced the thing! Oh, my gosh. They're in the stream. 100%. They're in the stream. They're in the stream, bro. 100%. That was funny. Alright, we'll just have to sneak all the way back over there because those guys aren't gonna let me pass. Yeah, join my Discord. It's a cool place to hang out. This is the best way to counter that right there. Yeah, Ninja got banned for making a joke. Well, it was a weird joke. And then while he was on... oh, bro, there's a whole story. Basically, Ninja got banned for making a joke about Mara's bomb in zone chat, and people were like, oh, that's offensive, because he was like, can you, something about Mara's bomb, but instead of Mara's bomb, it's Mara's bomb, B-O-M-B, and people didn't like that. So a bunch of people reported him in zone chat for saying that, and then he got banned. He got a warning on his account. And then he got on support with the ZeniMax devs, and the ZeniMax devs were confused as to why he picked the names for his characters that he did. So they were like, oh, you know, these kind of names, they're not within terms of service, you know, they don't exactly follow the rules, because he had a bunch of really bad character names. And I told him plenty of times, dude, you're either going to get banned for you're going to need to change these names, because you're going to get flagged for these names at some point. He just never listened until then. Now that's why all of his character names are related to, I will follow terms of service, I'm a good boy, please don't ban. And all that other stuff. Because his names before that were... I don't know why he just can't follow the rules. Okay, but siphoning strikes, though, the fact that you could travel this fast and this far in complete stealth, it's crazy. I'm not moving that fast. If I was on my mount, I'd be going like 5 times the speed I'm going right now. This is really slow. Like, it took me 5 minutes to get over here in stealth. But that's just so I don't get ganked by those guys again. I could probably fight them face to face, but I don't wanna take my you know, take a risk with lag. So no, come back. Get him. So got banned for names too. To be fair, I know why he got banned on PlayStation. Yeah, no, I understand why he got banned. I don't know why that was the hierarchy of his guild. It's weird, but I mean, you could have just told him to change it. You didn't have to ban him. And didn't he get a permaban too for that? I think he got a permaban for it. Yeah, Zilla got permabanned on console. That's why he went to PC. He wasn't originally going to transfer, but then he got permabanned on console and was like, you know what, everyone's moved to PC, I might as well just follow along. Give me a sec, I want to focus. This guy's a bot. Pay the fine, pay the toll. These guys are so freaking thirsty, it's crazy. Goodness gracious, they're so thirsty. They suck. Ardent Nightmare reminds you of Plague Break? I remember the old Plague Break. I don't know why they ever changed it. It made just killing massive groups of players so much more difficult. I did not mean to do that. Now I'm kind of committed to this fight. Whether I want to be or not, because I made a mistake. That's just one guy. Come on. They're not letting me get. They let me get away. No, they're not. They're not letting me get away. They were. I think they're rethinking their decision a little bit. Guy's paranoid. Well, that was the laggiest roll dodge of that man's entire career. I gotta go up here. Oh no. Oh, look at that desync, bro. I can't even CC break in time. Yeah, that's why I don't want to take my chances trying to brawl, because you just can't in this performance. You literally just can't fight back. You get caught out of stealth, like, you just literally can't fight back because the game won't let you. You're just locked. Eventually, everyone will be on PC. They should move to PC. Then they can take all those garbage, like all those garbage servers they have, and then combine them into one. You know, save money, move it to PC, and I don't know what their audience pool looks like for console, but I imagine it's not that big of a community anymore. Last time you were on PlayStation, it was dead. Give people the ability to transfer their accounts and let everyone come to PC, and then you'll save money. Which technically makes you money if you save money. But they're like, oh, there's probably like one whale on PlayStation that spent like $1 million on the game. Literally $1 million. What is this man's plan? Give me a sec. I have something more important to do. Come here. A heck of a lot of yellows coming across that bridge. PlayStation servers are the most alive I've seen them because of Necrom. For real? When I went back to PlayStation, well, I still go there because I like to play games on my PlayStation still. Last time I checked, only one person on my friends list was still playing ESO. Only one person on my friends list was still playing ESO when I checked, and that was during prime time. Whereas I'd have like 7 or 8 friends still playing ESO on console back when before I transferred. Okay, I probably need one of these. Oh man, I committed to the combo too much. That was my fault. Consoles for children. Get a big boy PC. Lol. Yeah, I'd encourage anyone that's still on console to move to PC. Performance isn't necessarily better. It's about the same performance-wise. But you get add-ons, and there's more people over here to fight. Also, there's a lot of other things you can do with a PC that you can't do with a console. Like, consoles are dedicated gaming stations, yeah. But you can also turn a PC into a dedicated gaming station and still get more out of it than you would a console. And also, you don't have to worry about exclusivity when it comes to, like, Microsoft being like, oh, you can only get stuff with, you know, Xbox, Microsoft Greece, or PlayStation exclusivity, because you can kind of have the best of both worlds if you're on a PC. Depending on which kind of game services or game launchers you use to buy your games. There's a lot of benefits to being on PC versus having just one console. That, and yeah, you can just make your own upgrades. Performance on PC is better. Oh no, it feels like console most nights. It feels like it's console for me. There's virtually no difference. The only thing that's different is I can turn like this versus the cap movement speed on console, which is annoying. My performance on PC is miles better. Pretty sure you just have bad internet. I definitely have freaking bad internet. Spectrum's my internet service provider, bro. Of course I have bad internet. I know I hopped on console last week, and I will never do it again. Yeah. I'm not going back to console. I have a bunch of crowns on there. It'd be fun to do a giveaway of all my crowns, but I don't think I'd like main console again. Because I have no reason to. I have all my drip. I have all my primary drip back finally from PlayStation. Look at my guy. Look at him. Look at him. See him? Look at him. Look at him. Look how happy he is. Look at him. Look at him. He's smiling. Look at him. Yeah, I got all my drip back as well. So like I got everything I wanted back. Just took a little bit of time. But yeah, you can. It's also, for me as a content creator, it's easier to stream on PC. It's easier to edit on PC. And man, the positives just way outweigh the negatives for doing console stuff versus, you know, oh, I'm not gonna get a PC. Just better. What's the add-on called? I think it's like ESO wise proc set cooldown timer thing. Grease. Let's find out. ESO wise proc set timer. This is the one I'm using right here. Hold on, I think I'm being hunted or something. Who's this man? I can't hit anybody, bro. That's a lot of grease, bro. A lot of grease. Must escape the grease. Sony's a big baby and hates crossplay progression and severely limits it. Yeah, they're very proud of their exclusivity, which is really stupid because they can make more money, which is what they're all about if they, you know, just allowed crossplay for a little bit. What this guy does, see if he goes for a res or something. The save account settings add-on is nice since it feels like base game. Yeah, where you can save all your settings across all your characters. I never did that. I just manually set each of them because I'm a bot. Okay, everyone migrate to PC so the console servers die, and that way we can focus on fixing servers, and maybe one day we can make more PvP related events. Yeah, that's also true. You guys that are on give me half a second. Alright, you guys that are on console can't do community events with me when I host them because you guys aren't on PC, so that's the other benefit. You guys get to play with me if you come to PC. We host these little events. A lot of you are also probably hesitant because you're like, the grind to move to PC is going to be very difficult. You know, you want to see all the people that made the switch to PC and look at where they're at now? That's a lot of people that switch from console to PC, isn't it? The grind is not hard. We have a Discord. People are very helpful in there, and there's plenty of people willing to help you get your progress really, really quickly through the game. If you don't want to, you know, do all your quests and all that boring stuff, there's a lot of help. PC in-game market sucks. That is true, though. Buying and making builds on PC is so bad. you'll be able to make maybe two, let's see. Yeah, you'll be able to make 1/3 of a build with 1 million gold. 1 million gold will buy you 1/3 of a full build. Takes like 3 mil gold to make one build on PC. Mats and included, everything. It could be more depending on the sets that you want to get. It gets bad. Vin, what's up, dude? I love being poor. Same. I got a lot of AP though, but I ain't got no money. Juggy gave me 3 mil today. Very, very thankful for that. Shout out to Juggy. He's working on trying to grow his channel too. He's got a lot to learn when it comes to streaming, but with enough dedication, I know he'll get there. I know he will. Go check him out. Mm-hmm. Right. Nice try, bro. Wait, you guys are making a build? What? No, we already have a build. If we all migrate, it might saturate the market at lower prices? Nah, the more people that migrate, the more money is in the economy and the higher the prices will actually get. So that's probably why all those materials have gone up in price. It's because of all the people that are coming to PC. And that's how economy works. That's also why the prices on console get a little bit lower, because not enough people are still around to buy all that stuff. Great. Come back to me, 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 come back to me. I'm detected again. Someone's hunting me. Do need to be careful. Those guys are gonna come back and they're gonna try that again. 100%. It didn't work the first time. There's not something that's gonna stop them this time. Ah! Did I get him? Oh, I don't think I got him. No. Just bought Way of Fire, Bow Sharpened, trait 10k and Mournhold. Yeah. Alright, now multiply that price by 10, and that's the price that it costs on PC. Yeah, those bows go for like 1.5 mil on PC. Those bows, they're bro. It's my fault. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Try it-ish? What? Only time I got into Cyrodiil was to fish? PvP is rough if you don't know anything about it. And what you learn in PvE is not going to help you in PvP at all. There's a lot of differences between the two. The best thing I can say for you is don't be afraid to fight. A lot of people, to get this little butterfly feeling in their stomach or their heart whenever they try and fight somebody, and it's really weird. Because you get all giddy and then you start making stupid decisions. It's weird, but it does happen in PvP games, and you just have to ignore it. And just play. Pay attention and stay focused. That's the hardest part that new players don't seem to get, is you gotta pay attention. If you use your brain, you will be just fine in this game. If you think about what you're gonna do and what your opponent is about to do to you, you will find success. It's a knowledge game. It's like chess. I don't know how to play chess, but I know it's knowledge-based. Or, you know, you could just toss on procs and win, too. That's fine. That's why so many people don't like procs, because a lot of the fun of this game is like, oh, I'm trying to, you know, manually do all this stuff myself, and well, people just toss on procs and then they just find success, you know. Time to go. I'm just gonna accept it. I'm gonna die a lot. Yeah, you kind of just have to go with that. You just have to accept that death is inevitable. It's a game after all, right? A lot of people, they just fight. Like, of course, when I'm outnumbered and stuff, and I'm getting zerged down, or I'm fighting somebody, of course I don't want to die, but, like, there are extremes that you can go to make it be like, oh, dying in a video game is the worst thing that could happen to me. Like, line of sighting in a duel, for example, or popping a defensive ult in a duel, for example, or doing something that you don't necessarily need to do to survive, but you do it anyways to guarantee that you survive, instead of taking a risk that could lead to a reward. You know what I mean? Some people just always take the safe road, which means, oh, I'm too afraid to die. Whereas other people, they kind of risk it for the biscuit sometimes, and they get really good results as a thing. That's why I'm able to win some fights that kind of look a little bit not in my favor, because you won't know till you take a shot at it. Like, I could just run away from this, but I'm gonna try and poke these guys first and see if I can do anything to them before I just book it out like a coward. Okay. See, in that case, the reward wouldn't be worth it. But I thought I was gonna hit that guy with an end cap and spec bow him, but I couldn't get my end cap off. And by the time he decided to roll dodge, the game said, okay, you can go for your end cap now. It's really hard to do any of that when there's lag too. There's so many factors, but that's kind of what makes PvP interesting. But the worst part about lag is when you know what you need to do to survive, you know how to become successful in a situation, and then you try and pull that off, and then the game just declines that opportunity to you because something fails in the code. Duel in Ray Rest? No, don't duel in Way Rest. Just camp BGs for a little bit and figure out how to fight. Just put on procs and gank? No, I wouldn't even recommend that, because you're still not even going to get kills. I mean, you'll get a couple kills, maybe on guys that have not a lot of health, but you're not going to find a lot of success with it. I gank because it's fun, for one, very addicting, and second, I kind of like the buffer that being a ganker provides for me, whereas you're not going to get that. Hold on. I'm being greased. I'm gonna get stuck on a wall, no. He's got help now. Gonna disengage. Get back to chat. They should do an event where you can only use stun abilities and there's no crowd control immunity. That sounds fine. They should do a lot of things, but they're not going to do a lot of things because those things aren't going to make them money. They will make the game more fun, but they're not going to make them money, and the only thing that ZeniMax cares about is lining their wallets, and that's why the game is in the state that it's in. Guy dropped his guard for half a second, and I knew he would do that, and I got him. And it felt good. Dr. Argonian. Bro, it's Gankenstein's cousin. Yeah, a lot of people forget this game should be fun first. We need crown store sets. Facts. Hey Sven, you on? You wanna link up? Or are you just chilling? You use a friend. Make the game a little easier. I'm alright if you can't, but... thought I'd offer the opportunity. If you want to hop on. Don't pester Shady or React, but if you run into them, they'll duel, and when you lose, ask for advice. They're nice about it. React is okay about it. React is okay about it. I don't know about Shady. Shady's not the kind of guy to give advice. Shady's the kind of guy to look for any way to kind of peruse someone's ego and then find a weak spot and then exploit it. Congrats. Oh, you're at the hospital. Your first baby was born. Let's go, Sven! Congrats, dude! Couple months of stress and then you'll be out of the clear. This baby got a name? Alright, I'll just entertain then. Ah, I countered my gank. Grease. Still got one. React is super nice. Shady has turned on every friend he's had in this game. He has. That's why I don't like Shady. I got upset at React because he's really good and it's really hard for me to admit when I get outplayed. Because it's been a while since I've seen someone perform better than me in a situation. So every time React kills me, I just kind of get annoyed because it's like, ah, he got me again. But I don't have anything against him, guys. A pretty cool dude. Shady is a troll? I don't know. After what I saw he sent to Kirk, I don't think he's a troll. I think he's actually serious about it. You can say he's a troll, but I don't think he is. Yinsen is very helpful. Helps players. Yinsen's channel is also full of excellent commentary on duels and game mechanics and tactics. You guys can just ask any questions you want about the game, and I'd be more than willing to answer them too. I'm a source of knowledge. And apparently now I control the meta because no one else is doing the stuff that I'm doing anymore. So I can tell you ice glyphs on your weapons are OP and people would believe me, which is a very scary thought. I have power I shouldn't have. I won't abuse it though, I'll try not to. Probably need to keep a few things under wrap though, so I can have fun with my game. Otherwise I'll get bored. How do I get good at the game? You spend time playing the game. The quickest way to learn is to spend time in a community and ask questions. You'll learn through experience. I have a relatively short experience span when it comes to this game, but I'm just a nerd in most general things. So I've kind of picked this game up pretty quickly. If you guys didn't know, like, a couple months ago let's see. About 8 or 9 months ago is when I really started getting deep into Cyrodiil. Before that, I barely ever played Cyrodiil. You come to my streams back then, I was only ever doing BGs. Maybe some IC on the occasion, but I've never mained IC. I just do that for you guys. But now, I've kind of committed to Cyrodiil, and I'm kind of learning how it works a little bit. I don't know everything that there is to know about Cyrodiil because I haven't spent that much time in Cyrodiil, but I definitely don't have the same experience level as some people do. And I'm not going to try and get experience in dueling because I just don't care about dueling. Dueling is just a bunch of people trying to chase their next ego high. That's why I stay away from it, because that's not what I'm here for. I don't play games for ego. I play games for fun as a hobby. And I stream as a hobby as well. And it's fun to hang out with you guys. Practice canceling. There's also a bunch of videos, yeah, you can use. But knowledge is your best friend. You're not gonna make it far if you don't know certain things, so you need to know. This guy has got a lot of health on a Nightblade. I'm gonna find out if he can back it up. I don't have an end cap though, so it might be a little harder to get him. Oh, he knows I'm following him. He knows. Well, if he's got 40k health, he's got no damage, so. Hey, buddy. You just gonna hide? Is that your whole spiel? Your whole shtick? I've only been using one bar in PvP since my bar swap doesn't ever like to work half the time. Yeah, Squirrel's the same way. You're not going to get far if you don't learn how to use bar swap, because utility skills are probably the most important skills in the game, and that's why I say Nightblade is the best. Because the utility skills that it now has access to, specifically siphoning strikes, being the way that it is, just, you need 2 bars. You just need 2 bars. You get better results with 2 bars. Because in reality, you only need a handful of specific buffs to make a build function. You need an armor buff, you need your damage buff, and you need a crit buff if you're doing crit builds. And that's it. All the other buffs, they're not exactly required, and you can get by without them. Like, recovery buffs are awesome, but most of those buffs that you're looking for, all those little extra buffs, they come with those damage buffs and those armor buffs. So you don't really have to worry too much. Oakensoul just kind of covers everything in general, but takes away your ability to have any utility, so you're kind of forced into a very limited space of what you can do and what you can learn. I don't think I mentioned, since people are here, but Epic is a friendly, great player, helps. I do my best, Garm, because a lot of people see this game as very, very, you know, unforgiving at times. If I can be just a little bit of a light to help some other people figure out what the heck they want to do to have fun, then my job's done. I heard the yellows have litter boxes. Don't you dare even start with that, boy. Yeah, I've kind of been coming to terms with that, but I'm also stubborn. To bring back the Overload Sork 3rd bar. Use your keybinds to make your bar swap L3, and you can click controller. Yeah, you need to really work on your keybinds. Keybinds are so important in this game if you want to do well. The default keybinds, they work for a little bit, but like you need to change a couple of specific things. Like a keybind that I don't see a lot of other people using, but I've had to incorporate into my builds recently, basically because of the change of how the DualShock controller support is if I want to tab target, normally to tab target, right, I would need to hold down the sneak button, right? And I'd have to hold it for a while. But the problem with holding that down is it's also where my sneak button is, so I come out of stealth sometimes, especially on Nightblade. So what I've done is I've rebound my keybind for tab targeting to my hold block button. So whenever I hold block, I tab target the guy that I'm looking at when I hold block. Which is also great in case I'm getting snuck up on in stealth, because I'm already holding block to tab target, right? So it just kind of has a double feature. And I like it. You gotta find keybinds that sit well with your current situation and how you play. And I like some of the changes I've made to mine. They definitely make it more personable. It's pretty nifty. It is pretty nifty. I still keep the thumbstick. This thumbstick tab target down there. You see my controller? You see my little controller? Hold that down, I can tab target, or I can hold this down and tab target. I just kind of leave it there in case I forget I need to block or something, because also whenever you're like fighting a bunch of people, right? When you're holding block to try and play defensive, it's going to unmark your target, so sometimes tab targeting with that is a little bit better, because it doesn't drop off. No, I'm going to do that good idea. Do it, Sven. You'll love it. Getting tab target is so annoying in combat. Most people didn't even know you could tab target in this game. Tab targeting in this game is not like other games where you just tab target, you highlight your target, and it kind of guarantees that your abilities will land a little bit more consistently. That's why I always tab target before I gank. So even if they do like try and get away and like I'm facing the other direction of them, I can somehow manage to get skills off. Doesn't make sense. That's tab targeting. Alright. How much for me getting in this doorway? How much? That's the wrong button. This is bad. This is really bad. It was going so well, and then I used the wrong potion. Alright, we can try again. Definitely gonna give that a try. If you want to see my keybinds, here they are. Wait. Yeah, you can see, here's all my keybinds. You see there, my block button is, tap is to block, and then hold is to gamepad cycle preferred enemy target. Tap is a crouch cycle, and then weapon swap is bound there, and then my sprint is actually bound to the old weapon swap. Because I barely sprint. You should barely sprint, because stabbing is not good. The other benefit of that is, 𝙁𝙧 taught me this one. 𝙁𝙧 taught me this one, and why it works is because if you have to stab up here to this button right here, you see what I'm pressing on my controller? If you have to stab up here to swap bars, right? You can't move. You can't move, because in order to do that, you have to take your thumb off of the movement stick to switch bars, which kind of puts you at a disadvantage. But if you put it on this thumbstick, right? This is also my movement stick. And all I gotta do is press down on it to switch bars, so I can move and switch bars at the same time. Whereas if I didn't rebind it, I'd have to stab to sprint. And doing that every time I want to swap bars when it's one of the most commonly used actions I use in combat. Probably develop arthritis a little quicker in my hands, and also wouldn't be super effective because I could miss that button in combat and it'd be ruined. One ruby ash staff of disappointment. Pain. I don't want to go somewhere else, but this is a place with a lot of traffic. I also have that little controller overlay over there, so that way I can prove the point of, hey, it's not just me. The game is actually lagging and my abilities don't fire sometimes. What is this man's plan? He just comes out here with 40k HP and then just runs for the bridge and then dies. I don't understand his... Okay, here's another lesson about PvP. Don't make obviously very stupid decisions like that guy just did. He's like, yes, okay, I'm gonna pop all my shields and I'm gonna try and run past the Zerg. You know what would have been better is if he just took the long road and went around here and then snuck over to the bridge. But he's not gonna do that because he's not using his brain. If you use your brain, you'll be fine. Think about what you're doing. You're not gonna get very far if you don't have a brain that you're using. Like, there's one in your head for a reason. Like, God put it there for a reason, alright? Use it. I'm not the best ESO player, and I'm never going to claim to be, but I do know the very basic fundamentals of how to do things in ESO and what I could do better. Like, when I'm hyper-focused on this game, I'm very, very, very difficult to catch and stop. But most of the time, my ADHD gets in the way of that, so I can't really focus on what I'm doing, and I slack a lot of the time. So you're probably getting like 50%. I gotta do this just for survival purposes. I may get some kills. Go for it. See, that was kind of a stupid decision, but it looked cool. You know, tank class with level 1 sneak. That's right. What's up, Stoned? Alright, we go back. We try again. Wait. No. Okay, I'm just gonna... I wish people would just stop sieging there. It's cool if you join the Discord. Yeah! Discord's available to everyone, Stoned. What do you mean, is it cool if you join? Anyone's available, like, anyone is welcome to join. That's why the link is there. You don't have to ask to join, just join. Don't be afraid to join. You're not gonna get hurt or anything. And if you do get hurt, whoever hurts you is getting punished. Because those are the rules. Join the Discord. It's the best place to be. We got the best emojis, the best people, and the best memes. Look at this guy. Look at him. I had to wait there because I was going to press it immediately. I'm kind of starting to figure that out too about roll dodge, especially in lag. There's like a fraction of a second before someone's able to roll dodge again where you can hit them. And a lot of the times I get too stab happy and I just mash the button while they're mid roll dodge again and it misses. Look at him working on this side wall over here. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Well, then I shall. That's right, Stone. Join the Discord. What's the story behind the Discord's name? The story behind the Discord name, there's a couple of stories that kind of link together, but in summary, first you need to know about my friend Ninja, okay? He's my friend, and on console, he's super lazy. Even on PC, he's super lazy and doesn't want to do anything. So what he does is he just always asks for money from me, and always asks for help. He literally asks me to do literally everything for him. So at one point, I just started calling him Charity Fund because literally I was just donating to him for the sake of donating to him so he wouldn't have to ask me for things in the future. So it was... You guys still there? Guys, still... Oh, are we back? Are you back? Are you back? My internet died. No, my internet died for half a second because Spectrum's my service provider. I was mid-story too, bro. Listen. It was mid-story, bro. Ninja strikes again. We can't say his name here. We'll just get banned. I heard you talking smack. They did. Anyways. So I always donated to him because he was like super poor and he was always pretending to be like homeless and stuff. So that's why his name in the Discord is actually IBT Charity Fund, because I always have to give him things because he's broke. And we just decided, you know what? We're coming over from console to go to PC, and everyone's gonna need some help getting their gear set up and farming and, you know, organizing stuff so they can get all their things back. So it's gonna be kind of like a charity service because we're gonna do this without... Hello? Are we still connected? Are we still connected, or did the stream lag again? ZeniMax is trying to get rid of me. Yeah, so we named it Charity Fund because we were gonna help people who transferred over from console to PC, help them get stuff done, and help them speedrun getting it done. And that's still the thing we have to this day, but also, you know, charity fund, you know. That's basically the story, is because we like helping people. Can I stop getting DC'd from the server? I can't even potion swap, bro. Yeah, ESO just sucks, bro. The game doesn't freaking work. Oh, that's, well, okay. Well, Anthemir's construct doesn't get tossed back at me, so I guess it's not a projectile. They're in the walls. When did I move from console? Well, that's a good question. I don't know. That was a while ago. I have to look. Let me get in this box and I'll look. Let's see, can I jump into the box from here? I'm in the box! Fine, I'll just hide behind the box and go look. Go find that information. Information makes the world go round. What? It was definitely over a year ago. What? Ooh. Hey! 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 Chill! 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 Alright, listen, I'm trying to do stuff on my second monitor, and you're over here hitting me. Oh, I got so many streams to sift through, bro. Oh my gosh. I want to find the date. Exact date. No, happened. The boys. Ski Gang. Oh, the founding of Ski Gang. Look at all this memory. All these memories, bro. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, so... Here it is. I transferred my first stream on PC was July 23rd, 2022. So, a year and a half. Oh, actually, almost 2 years now. That's how long ago I transferred it. It's my first stream. Make that one public. Why not? It's unlisted right now. I'll make it public. Screw it. There we go. So now we know when I came to PC. There we go. It's public now. You guys can go back and watch my journey from a year ago if you want. Oh, this guy's... Poor guy. I don't know how I didn't get stunned there. That was funny. Hey, that's your birthday? Let's go. Transfer's actually pretty quick. You level a lot faster because there's more people. It's actually fun. Yeah, if you know how to play the game and you know what you're doing, the transfer process is not bad. Bounce. Look at him. Trying to X. Look at him trying to X. Look at him trying to... Oh, my weapon's not enchanted. Hold on. I need that. I need to fix that. Hold on. I'm sure they won't mind me standing here in the middle of combat and fix my life. Go. I'm Zergan. No shame. Alright, hold on. Oh, I gotta run back inside. Aren't you supposed to outnumbered fight? Look at this guy. Oh my gosh, he's the best player in the ESO. Okay, never mind. Honestly, hot take. Don't nerf Nightblade in the next update. Buff all the other classes to the point where Nightblade's at right now. Buff all the other classes to the point where Nightblade is at right now. Sork is alright. It could use a little buff to other things. Dragonite, don't touch Dragonite. Dragonite's fine. Nightblade is fine. Buff the heck out of Warden, Templar, and Necromancer, and Arcanist. Not defensively, offensively. Give all those classes a bunch of damage. That's what they lack. Hot take. Power creep pog. Yeah, we need a massive power creep surge. Balance out the game. You say that, but then they'll nerf them in the next update. Nerfing things never gets us anywhere because they always end up rolling back the changes and then nothing ever gets done because of it. I'm not getting desynced by your overloads. Constant CC spam. Well, that didn't go well for you, did it? Oh, you had to go out the door, did ya? No, you still got killed. That didn't go well for you, did it, Mr. Magsword? Those guys definitely just hopped on Sork because they heard it was going to be meta next patch because of the shields. You can tell who the meta hoppers are. They're all the Magsorks. All the meta hoppers are the mag sorks you see running around. Those are the guys who were running Master's Duel and 𝙑𝙬𝙚 last patch. Now that Master's Duel has gotten a nerf in the patch notes, they're like, oh, okay, we'll just go to mag sork then. Yeah, that's a good idea. 2-second stun delay? What? What do you mean? Nothing like paying for updates for new classes, and then they're the worst in the game, yeah. Be happy if they just made Arctic Blast scale up with health like Polar Wind. I think Polar and Arctic should both scale the same way. They should both be able to scale off of either high health or high max stats. Oh yeah, that on Arctic Blast, yeah, that's kind of annoying. It shouldn't be an instant though. I kind of like being able to time the stun up with things. Okay, here's how that should work. The stun should happen. The stun should happen if you activate it 2 times in a row. Once you get that second activation, it should CC on demand. But the first one is like, okay, the first pulse sets up the thing before the stun, and then after that, you actually get the stun after the second of it ticking for its damage. There's a lot of yellows, bro. They all came out of stealth and just ulted me, bro. You steal a Viper proc? To be fair, Tarnished is kind of like the old Viper proc. Tarnished kind of hits like the old Viper proc did. I remember seeing the numbers of Viper back in the day. Kind of hit in a similar ballpark. If you hit Arctic first, and the Shocks, they always line up. Yeah, see? Like what Garm said. If you use your brain a little bit, you can make it a little easier, but yeah, they could have some changes. Oh, you just play one class because you don't want to level another horse? What do? You make new characters for each class, and you park them outside a Stable Master, and every time you log on to this game, you spend 3 seconds logging onto that character, talking to the guy, and leveling up something. Then you log off and you don't touch that character again until you're ready to play it. The Gank Blades don't need anything right now. I'm gonna be honest. Gank Blades don't need anything. The other classes need some more offensive options though. Sork is okay with its offensive options. I think the only change I'd say make to Sork right now as it sits is bring back the old crystal weapon. I will say that till the day that I die. Bring back the old crystal weapon. That would be what I would do for Sork. For Nightblade, I wouldn't touch a thing. For DK, I wouldn't touch a thing. For Arcanist, I'd flip-flop some of the passives around to give a little bit more % damage when it comes to its ability to deal any sort of damage. I think there should be more magical % based modifiers that you can get. Some of them should be passive. Like how you have the recovery and the defense. The recovery and the defensive passives on Arcanist are beautiful. We just need to work on that, whatever the offensive skill line is called. Apocryphal Tomes or whatever. Those passives need some work because they don't provide enough damage for the kit that the Arcanist has. Also buff the tooltips of like the flail, so it hits a little harder because it's really weak. And then I'd say for Templar, bring back old jabs, bring back old Power of the Light, and you are perfect. That's all you gotta do. Bring back old jabs, bring back old Power of the Light, and the class is fine. And then for Warden's alright, actually, as it is, but I think Warden needs a little bit of love in the sustain department. And I also think you need to fix the bird spammable and give us something a little bit different than a Cliff Racer. I know the idea is cool, but bro, it's been so long that spammable is so bad Even when they try to make something cool out of it, it just never works, and they need to rework it completely and make something brand new out of it. And I think they should fix the sustain. I know they have the animal companions thing, which is like, oh, 12%. Put that back to 24 like it was before. 24% buff to your sustain, and reduce the cost on some abilities, and you'll be fine. And then for Necromancer, where do I begin, bro? Give them access to every major and minor buff that you could possibly need in a base kit. So that would be a damage buff, which they don't have, a crit buff, which they don't have. They do have an armor buff, but the armor buff is so bad that I'd much rather run 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀𝙗 than actually run the armor buff. And then on top of that, I think the class needs more utility. Like, you need to... The utility you get on that class is provided through using corpses that are on the ground. They need to take away the corpse mechanic and do something else. I like the idea of the corpse mechanic, but in practice and the flow of ESO's combat, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work like you want it to work. And is there any class I'm missing? Bird spam is so boring. It needs to get looked at and it needs to get fixed up. Also, yeah, fix Venom Skull. Make it hit harder. They say the new set is really good for ganking. It is, bro. Daedra race? Nah, we don't need any more races. We need a rework of the classes, and we need to rework the sets. There's so much stuff in this game that exists already that just needs to be reworked. You can rework it and call it a content update. I mean, isn't that what they did with Infinite Archive? The stuff already existed in the game. They just reworked it into something that, then they slapped a new logo on it and call it, oh, Infinite Archive. Set balance, yeah. I would prefer an unarmed class. Unarmed. Needs to be a weapon skill line that's unarmed. Not a class. Weapon skill line. They did Necromancer so dirty by getting rid of the other blacksmiths. Like, why? I think Necromancer is just their meme class at this point. Like, they know Necromancer is a bad class, so they just like play into it. You know, they just play into Necromancer and make it even worse. Necromancer was really, really good at launch, and then like 2 updates after Necromancer came out, they nerfed everything in the class by like 33%. Necromancer didn't have any of the core buffs that it used to have. Like, all of its stuff was still really bad, but its tooltips were really, really, really high at base. Which is why Necromancer was so good when it came out, because all those tooltips that it had were really, really, really strong. But it did... That was the whole point of the class. Like, give the class really, really high tooltips, but no way to buff... No way to actually buff those abilities within the class. But give them really, really high base tooltips. That's how Necromancer was designed at launch. And then, later down the road, they decided, you know what, let's nerf all that, and reduce the tooltips by about 33% for everything. And let's still not give them a damage buff to, you know, make up for that loss of damage that we just gave to them. And let's keep it out of the class, which was the worst decision they ever made. And that's why Necromancer is the worst class in the game. I got 16 unarmed kills. Yeah, I got 16 punch kills in a BG last night. They were bots. I punched 16 people to death with procs. You know, a class A striker and black dude? I don't even know what that is. You know, like a martial artist striker? No. I disagree, Garm. I disagree. I say, we need an unarmed skill line. That would align a lot more with what ESO is kind of going for in terms of where they keep their combat. This guy's gonna make it out. Or is he? No, I kind of figured he was gonna survive that. I mean, I had to cycle like 3 different potions there because it wouldn't work. Martial artist skill line. I'm gonna go see if E-Man wants to farm Infinite Archive. If he's even on anymore. Nope, he's not on anymore. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We gotta go find him, bro. Probably in combat and didn't get the notification. He'll get it here in a second. Kirk needs a little bit of cheering up, and I feel like I do a good job at cheering Kirk up when he's having a rough day, so I want to give him that. Madam Marco would be sad seeing the current state of his class. I'm the most powerful necromancer Tamriel has ever known. Look at him. Look at him in his balding hairline. Sorry, Kirk has a beautiful hairline. Madam Marco doesn't have a good-looking hairline. Like, you either commit to the balding or you don't. Mana Marco's hairline couldn't decide, so now he looks ugly. Yeah, I gotta make fun of him. I got pics with Kirk. You were too busy ganking. What? Quiet. No traps or an ambush, so you can, what? Set up like siege. That'd be interesting. That's probably... I love how they word it. You know, in the update thing that they're talking about adding in for, you know, Q4 new PvP. It's not an update. It's a new PvP feature. A feature could be a lot of things. Let's look at the Google definition of a feature real quick. You can come with me. Alright, let's take a look at the definition of a feature. Distinctive attribute or aspect of something. A prominent attribute or aspect. Very specific wording for a feature. Which is why I'm worried, because they could do a lot of things and still call it a feature. Because what a feature implies is something that already exists within the game that they're just now adding in again. That's what feature implies. A feature is, yeah, a feature, yeah, a PvP feature is a mile gate or the hammer. That's a PvP feature. You know, that's something distinctive about the game that you have now. Versus an update, an actual update where we get like a free-for-all mode in BGs, or, you know, we get a new way to PvP with one another. A PvP feature. Oh, we can. What do you think we're gonna get next? What do you think? What do you guys think we're gonna get next? It's probably gonna be like a scoreboard for kills or something, so people have a better way to track their egos. Yeah, 2 hammers. It'll be something that doesn't require a lot of effort, but it's something that they can do. That's why it's still not a PvP update, so I'm not gonna count it. So we still haven't gotten a PvP update, and we're still not getting a PvP update. I think they just put that in there to appease the PvP population and be like, oh yeah, we're adding in a PvP update. You're not adding in a PvP update, you're adding in a PvP feature. What's going on over here? Grease. What's up, Hermit Crab? PvP feature, you can turn off PvP and accurate. It's better for ganking 2H or dual? Oh, 2H by a long shot, bro. Tell you siege is stackable is a new feature. Yeah, stackable siege is technically a feature of PvP now. It'll be when you claim a keep, it shows that like your guild tabard as a flag or something. Yeah, instead of having those up there, right, whenever you capture a keep and you claim it for your guild, you get like your guild tabard up there instead. Wait a minute, you're not actually wrong. Look at that. Look at that. Those are diamonds. Those are diamonds. Those could be changed to guild tabards. Oh my gosh. Sven's got it figured out, bro. Hold on, where's Zerging? Hold on, I want a Zerg. I want a Zerg too. Oh, I want a Zerg. Okay, so this guy's been Xing. Oh, that's not good. I gotta run all the way back because I don't have pocket heals. There's a little 3-man grease group over here. Yeah, flag for PvP, that'll probably be it. Oh, so they just steal a feature from Guild Wars 2. Anti-PvP mindset destroys games. These devs are very daft when it comes to PvP because they don't understand that PvP is the lifeblood of not only the economy in ESO, but also what a lot of people work and, you know, do their best to get better at. Because the people that come in and out of ESO every update because, oh, new trial, new dungeon. They go through the new dungeon and they do the new trial and they do it in one day and they get stuff like the new skin. You know, they get their new title of the thing. I'm not looking through this list. But, you know, you get all these achievements and then you just leave again. You just leave and then you wait for the next update to come back. Whereas PvP, night after night, hanging out with friends, playing new builds, theory crafting new stuff to try against other players, seeing how that works, that's replayable content, that's a lot of fun, and you don't need to wait for a new update to have fun to do that. Versus, what? Show the mask memento? I can't, not in PvP, it won't let me do mementos like that in PvP. Can't use collectible in this zone. The devs who designed the game come from NAC. They know PvP. It's the managers telling the devs focus on PvE. Yeah. Whoever is in charge thinks they're making the good short-term decision, but they're not making the good long-term decision. And for the success of an MMO, the long-term decision is what matters, because that's the way you make more money. But the fact that they're so short-term and one-sided, short-sighted, call it, is the detriment that we're facing currently to this game. The devs' greedy hands for money. Like, we didn't need customizable actions, bro. Like, Why would I buy this? 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 Where is it? Alright. Why would I buy this? I mean, this one is kind of cool, but why would I buy this? Why would I buy this? Why would I buy that? You want to see where all your ESO Plus subscription money is going? Just look at the Crown Store. If it was going back into the servers, if it was going back into the game itself, so that way it could make more money, you'd be able to tell. I wouldn't miss abilities as often. Oh, that's the PvP update. Memento usage in PvP. That's dumb. I want to use my crow dive bomb memento instead of... Nah, you can't, bro. Customizable actions is a 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙈𝙪𝙨 thing. He's all about the money. I don't know enough about 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙈𝙪𝙨 to say anything about him. I don't know a lot about him. He is the creative lead on stuff, though, right? He's the creative director. That doesn't mean he's the lead of the financial department. And the financial departments tend to work very closely with the managers because, well, the financial department's the ones that makes all the money. And the financial, like, we just pick on 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙈𝙪𝙨 because he's the face, technically, of ESO. You know how, like, you have David Vonderhaar, who is the face of Call of Duty for Treyarch. And 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙈𝙪𝙁's basically the creative director. He's also, like, the face of ESO as well. Not really the community manager, but the face that we associate with ESO. So we blame him for a lot of things. Yeah, that too. That was just a bad... It was just a bad situation overall, but, like... I still don't think it's his fault. I don't think he has the ability to do anything. I think all that's outside of his control. And I'm not gonna put that on him because I don't know. But I don't think it's his fault the game's in the state that it's in. He's just able to come up with the new features for the game. That's his job. He doesn't make the decisions about where the entire studio is going in terms of development for the game and, you know, monetization stuff. That's not his job. It might be with the creative director title. I don't know. And if it is, well, then I guess all the stuff we think about him is true. But I don't want to be mean and say that, yeah, that's everything that he is, because I don't have enough information to make that judgment. Do you think making it easier to set up builds would be helpful for the game? It takes at least 2 to 4 days worth of transmutes. I'll be honest, Oren, I actually think the way that you're able to set up builds, and I like the pacing of it. It's annoying at times for sure. But I like how making builds feels right now. Making builds right now feels really, really good. The problem that ESO has is you spend those 3 to 4 days farming transmutes. You spend that time farming the gear just to find out that, yeah, I could have just run the meta instead because the balance is so bad. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's not the fact that it takes a while to set up. Setting up a build and being able to get all the pieces for it and being like, yes, I finally completed my build. And having it all the way that you want it, that's nice. Satisfying. But the problem is, half the stuff you want to try and use just isn't practical to use in everyday combat. An example. I always use this example because I really want this set to work, but it just doesn't. Is it, Night Terror. Whenever you take melee damage, you deal poison damage back to your attacker, and this occurs every 1 second. This set sounds really cool! Imagine making a build that's just based off of taking damage and dealing it back to your attacker. I can't make this set work because it's such a bad set, tooltip-wise. It's got nothing really going for it. Because it hasn't been reworked or touched since the game released. Meta, yeah, that's the problem with the game, bro. Transmute should be free with ESO Plus. I think there should be more reward, like, yeah, you can get transmutes and rewards of the worthy on the occasion. Like if I were to open this up and, you know, get a few of these coffers and all that. Yeah, maybe I'll get a couple transmutes from them or whatever. I think the frequency of the transmutes you get from rewards of the worthy should be increased. And I think you should be able to run a dungeon over, like... Yeah, see, like... Oh, let's see. Can you get a couple from here? Yeah, see, look at how bad the frequency of it is. I get 1 out of... I think I opened 10 crates. I get 1 of these out of 10 of those rewards of the worthy. And I'm not even guaranteed to get but 4 crystals most of the time. I think the frequency of your ability to get transmutes should be increased for rewards of the worthy by maybe 3 or 4 times. Also, same thing with the geodes. Like, yeah, you can shatter the geode, but I don't want to just get 4 every single time, you know? I want to get more. Make it so PvP is actually a great way to get transmutes. PvE has enough ways to make transmutes. I think with those dailies, and then you run the trials, you get transmutes as well. Versus PvP, the only way to get transmutes is to wait till the end of the campaign, and then you're guaranteed 50 transmutes if you reach tier 3 or tier 1 at least. The tooltip is garbage. It's freaking bad, dude. Transmutes from rewards of the worthy capped at 25 per day. If it is, that makes it even worse. He roll dodged just enough times to keep himself from getting knocked down. Interesting. Ice frog. Little worm OP, bro. Little worm OP. I'm Little Worm's #1 fan, bro. Get him. Yeah, I don't think DK needs any buffs. Real. Just proc it up, bro. Little worm. It's a great time. What? Yeah, like if you want transmutes in PvE, go do Tales of Tribute. Ooh! Tales of Tribute's probably one of the best ways to make transmutes in this game. Alright, if they added the reward structure that Tales of Tribute has to PvP, PvP would be perfect. But they don't. There's no incentive to PvP. Like, when was the last time you got a mount for PvPing? Right. See? Gross. Just 300k to make a golden 2H, like 90% of all your gold. See, that's the problem, bro, with PC. Watch the update be, you can never siege lumber. You can now siege lumber mine farm towers again. Let's see, do the walls over here still have health bars? No, they don't. They don't have health bars anymore. Yeah, they're like, new feature! You can now siege towers! Add resources. Stop those tower humpers from doing their 1vxing. It's probably going to be a siege-related update. I don't know, I might get off here soon. I'm getting tired. I have yet to touch Tales of Tribute. I played it when it first came out. It was alright, but then you realize how reliant the game is on just straight up RNG to do anything. Like, I don't know if it's changed since then. I doubt it, but when you would do like a card against a Tales of Tribute match against another player, there were power cards that you could get at the beginning of the game that would just like, if they, the cards I don't think they returned, so there's only like a certain amount of cards that each person can have. They're just cards that were so overpowered that whoever got them first basically already won the game. So it was just RNG. There was no strategy involved either. It was just you guys spamming who had the most amount of gold and using the crow to get to, yeah, it was whoever had the most amount of gold and who could spam the crow the most. That was it. That was the strategy. People that enjoy Tales of Tribute, not really sure. I found out that I can enjoy card games a lot, but I don't enjoy Tales of Tribute. I've played a bunch of card games since then, and comparing them to Tales of Tribute just lacks so much. Such a bad implementation of a card game. Like, for real though, nothing against the devs for trying something new there. I like that they kind of took a shot. They just missed. They just missed. I was not expecting that guy to get all that health back so fast. I'm just trying to X out here on the best class in the game. And then I get ganked. Sorry. It's still RNG if the opponent gets the armory card. If before you do, for example, it's GG. Oh, so it hasn't changed. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. Yeah, so it's still a horrible card game. Tales of Tribute is a real PvP in-game. Yeah, bro. Remember the Elder Scrolls Online Legends card game? I do, but no one else does because it was such a flop. Elder Scrolls and card games do not go together at all. And trying to force them together just doesn't work. And they need to just stop trying. You beg the other person to let you win in your daily quota? Let's see. They just made Tales of Tribute out of Scrolls Legends. I can show you guys a really good card game, but you'd all probably leave the stream because it's not what you're here for. Elder Scrolls Legends just made my brain hurt. It could have been knifing players. Palworld skill line. Oh yeah, you can finally sneak up on people and use the Blade of Woe to gank people in Cyrodiil. No more needing to, you know, put on all these obnoxious proc sets to do it. Then it would be meta. Then it would be meta. Be funny though. But it'd be meta. What's the card game? 𝙗𝙧𝙚? I can pull it up real quick. Killing it? Yeah, some killing things. I should be able to open it while I have ESO open. I won't close ESO though. Heck, we could do that if once Cyrodiil gets dead. I'll show you guys the game. I played it once on stream. There are a few of you guys that watched it, but like, I shouldn't worry about that honestly. You guys are here just either to hang out and have fun, but show you an actual good card game. Not sponsored by him or anything, but it's just a really good card game. There's actually a couple really good card games you can find on Steam. This. I just kind of do want to play ESO too. Because combat and the ganking like never gets boring though. Like that's fun to me. It's not fun for them obviously, but it's fun for me. Healing bonus. We should make a bingo board. Wait, no, we can't because there's not gonna be that many options. There's only gonna be one thing that's gonna happen. Purposefully holding us hostage. Not sponsored yet. Bro, I've never gotten a channel. I've had opportunities for a channel sponsor, but I've talked about it before. I turned them down. They wanted me to play this weird mobile game. I don't want to play a mobile game that I don't enjoy. I don't know I'm going to enjoy. Or not. It's not fun. They want me to play it like 3 times. Oh, that's a lot of greasy cross healing right there, bro. I love how I can just use Vigor and then just siphon all my health back. Siphon all my health away, get all my resources back. That's so balanced. Raid Shadow Legends! Bro, I'd take the sponsor from Raid Shadow Legends. I would. I have certain ethics when it comes to what kind of sponsors I'll take. I'm not just gonna take any generic grease sponsor of all time. You know, I'll take sponsors I actually, you know, I'll actually support. I'm not gonna take sponsors for like random mobile games. They're like, oh, if you can play this random mobile game, Grease, you get money. I'm not out here doing this for money. I'm out here doing it because it's a hobby. But if I believe something is genuinely worth supporting and making aware to you guys, I'll support it. Like, you know, Manscaped or Raid Shadow Legends. I do those because that'd be funny. You know you've kind of made it when you get a sponsor from those guys. Who loves greeds? PvP enabled in every zone. Oh yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah, government said it. Too many Care Bears don't like ESO PvP. They won't tell us why they don't like ESO PvP. They just have animosity towards it without reason. And those are also the people that never try it and never will try it, and they don't. If you ask them why they don't like it, they can't give you an answer. They'll just say like, "Cause it's PvP, bro. I don't like PvP." Like, have you ever actually tried to PvP? Have you actually tried to learn how to play and do stuff in PvP? 42k health gone. Because they suck. It's because they won't take the time to learn about how PvP works. They won't give the time of day to really let it sink in and become what it could be. That's a problem a lot of people have. They don't want to commit to anything. PvE is so easy. Yeah, that too. People just are so used to being handheld in PvE. And then when they come to PvP, they get... Oh. People know things. I have to learn stuff? Ugh. A lot of people log on to relax. That is true as well. They think they're the hero, undefeatable, godlike. It hurts their ego whenever they lose over and over again. PvE and overland content, even trial content and dungeon content, does not prepare the player for PvP at all. Not even close. It doesn't. It is way too easy. Alright, coming up there. This game, bro. Oh, it's so grease. I'm so sorry, bro. PvP versus PvE player stuff is overstated. It is, bro. Try standing still and killing somebody in PvP. It's true. I bullied that guy, bro. I gave him every chance to pop a D-Tech, go offensive on me. He just decided he wanted to hold his tower, and I took that away from him. I love playing mind games with people in ESO. That's something you can get in ESO and like just PvP games in general you can't get with PvE. You can really mess with people in PvP where you can't in PvE. Because there's no one to mess with. Unless you fake tank in a dungeon or whatever, like, oh, I'm trolling. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. At that point, you're just being a douche. Causing problems for the sake of causing problems. PvP, though, like, I can mess with people. I know development will freak. Trying to read chat about getting murdered by Siege. I say it'll be a Siege mechanic feature because how much crutch Siege is for players that don't know how to actually participate in combat. You know, they just use Siege. I've seen some people willfully just die while on their Siege. Like, they'll see me coming, right? They'll see me coming and about to attack them. They won't hop off their Siege to heal or try and fight back. Instead, they'd much rather slowly turn their Siege engine around to try and kill me, instead of actually, you know, get off the Siege and fight back, like this guy right here. Like that. If you just get off your Siege and fight back, you'll be fine. You'll at least stand a better chance than trying to turn your whole Siege engine around to siege me. I don't know why people do that. But, yeah, that's why I think the new feature is going to be Siege related. Because it's what a lot of players that don't know how to PvP rely on to do anything in PvP. Because they don't want to take the time to learn how to PvP. Issues with game and development. P only set is... Rolling out of an AoE is too much work. Yep. What if there was a PvP chat where you... And you misunderstood me for misunderstanding you. What? Mountain battles would be amazing. Hit them with sticks. That could be a feature too, yeah. That's not a feature, Garm. That would be an actual update, but it's classified as a feature, so it won't be that big of a change to PvP. It's not going to be that big. It's going to be very small, whatever it is. I think it's going to be something simple, like when a guard gets attacked. Keep, you can see how many enemies are a keep before flags. PvP arenas where Look at him. Reading chat. But yeah, they did have PvP arenas at one point. In what was it? The pre-release footage they had for PvP, because you know they marketed this game as a PvP focused game, a PvP focused MMO, right? Where you could siege castles and Cyrodiil and do all this cool stuff in PvP. That was how the game was marketed at the beginning when this game first came out. One of the things they showcased was actually a battleground type instance where there were, I think there were actually 4 teams of like 2 players. 4 teams of 2 players, and then they'd all fight each other in this little arena area. And the winner would be whoever had the last team standing. Slaughterfish can talk now. Right. Yeah, all in-game was centered around PvP, and that's still the husk that we have today. You know, that's still the skeleton of how the game is designed today. Like, yeah. Alright, tell me something. Why would I go into PvE? Why would I go into PvE, farm Tarnished Nightmare, and be like, oh yes, this will be a great set for me to use in the next upcoming trial run I'm gonna do with my guildmates? Why would I use this in PvE? Why would I use this in PvE? This is not good in PvE. If I was gonna do PvE, I'd run Reliquins and freaking Taxial Champion or whatever the grease is that they use now. I wouldn't run this in PvE, because this isn't good for PvE. Alright? Yeah, and then once you learn the mechanics of every single dungeon and every single trial, like, oh yeah, I can just do it with my eyes closed. All I gotta do is listen for the audio cues now, and I can beat the trial blindfolded. Wow, so impressive, so replayable, so fun. Whereas I can go into PvP, most builds I fight aren't gonna be the same. 2 encounters aren't gonna be the same. And if I really wanted to, and I wanted to switch it up, I could switch my build out pretty quickly, and I could try something else, and it might work. Or, you know, I could just play with my opponent a little bit instead of actually just go straight for the kill. You know, I can always switch it up. There's always something to do, and people are always going to react differently to what you do. Versus PvE, okay, like PvE, look, you know where these guards are going. You know they're going to take a lap around the keep. They're so predictable. They do it all the time. It's programmed that way. Versus a player. Oh, I see a player out here. What's he going to do? Oh, does he see me? What is he doing? Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do. Versus, oh, a guard has seen me. Oh no, he's just gonna run over to me, attack me, and then once I get far enough away from him, he's just gonna run away. Versus a player who could potentially chase you across the map, die in 1 hit, or beat you in a fight. I don't understand. PvP is more fun that way. I like having the option to do PvP and PvE and crafting, etc. Most of the meta PvE sets were released like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, we had a big power creep like a big old power creep at one point. I don't know, I might get off. There's like nothing happening. I think it's gonna be upgrades plus customizable keeps. I don't know, dude. I just don't feel like it's gonna be an impactful update. When I classify it as a feature and not a PvP update. We're asking for an update and they give us a feature. A feature is a mile gate or a new �13 artifact that we can use to kill each other. Something that's going to be there but is not going to affect gameplay. That's what a feature is. It's something that's there but it's not going to change how the game plays. Keep lore boss. No, I don't have a Magblade build. This is technically a Magblade though. A PvP to all zones for a week. Oh, bro, I'd freaking farm the starter islands and just gank people that come out of the spawn. Don't do that. Don't give me that ability. You can't just have open world PvP and ESO. Yeah, bro. If they did, I would abuse it. I would abuse it, bro. I would abuse it. Not even gonna hide it. I'd just abuse it, bro. New race says $50. It does 100% more damage in PvP zones. That's a feature. Yep. How to lose 80% of your player base in 1 week. That is actually factual, Bia. That wouldn't help people and their, like, not desire to get involved in PvP. That would harm. That would do more harm than good. Be fun for us as PvPers. Interesting, but no. Never. The bounty system that lasted for the beta. A bounty system would be alright. That could affect gameplay, and then you could have, like... That would give gankers something to do other than just randomly gank Zerglings, but go and hunt down named players. Like, you get a higher bounty the more players that you kill without dying. Yeah, then you could turn those in for contract rewards and stuff. That'd be pretty awesome. That would be alright. I'd take that as a PvP feature. If it was tied to campaigns? What? This guy's definitely dead. It's not me that gets him. Interesting. I don't know how that bot did all that, but holy moly. Oh, outside of Cyrodiil? Oh yeah, where if you got a high enough of a bounty, you'd just be able to be targeted by anybody to get killed in Overland. Interesting. I think these guys are preparing to do like ball group things, maybe. Look at them. Making sure their radiatings are all ticking up. Would be pretty cool, yeah. But that would be a PvP update. That would change the game. That would be an update, not a feature, so it's not gonna happen. Oh, pickpocketing players. No, I wouldn't take that. Look at him. Look at him. I'm not even PvPing anymore. I'm just talking to you guys. That's the fun part of doing streams. Hanging out with the community. We all, like, play the same game, but we can just talk to each other about the game. Something in common. I mean, I got a 1v5 tonight on a ganker, so while I was lagging really, really bad, so I'm kind of sad. I got a pretty good amount of gameplay. Calling viewers bots. That's right. All you guys are bots. Every one of you guys are bots. It's okay, because I'm a bot too. We're all mutually just bots. What? Yeah, poof, there goes 400 tripods. No. What do I know? What I do know is if I look at some old vids from launch, exploit where you could glitch it. What? Bruh, what? Maybe both parties have to opt in. I wouldn't opt into that garbage. That's for sure. Alright. I'm gonna go down to Roback. Get a little bit more action and maybe hop off. This is 2 o'clock, and I do have to do some schoolwork tomorrow. I forfeited doing some schoolwork today because I had a dentist appointment. So, I'm behind. But I do get to sleep in as late as I want tomorrow. I may do a community post where I ask you guys, what do you guys think the new PvP update is going to be? Or what would you like to see out of a new PvP feature? And I remind you guys, it's a feature, not an actual update. And then whoever gets the thing that's actually closest to the feature wins like 1,000,000 gold or something. Unless they're on Xbox, then I have no way to get them gold. Yeah, there's not much going on in 𝙗𝙧𝙚 anymore. I'm kind of getting bored. One more, I'm telling you, group size back to 24. That would count as a feature. Yes, it would, Sage. Master Duo, but not allowed in PvP instances. Yeah, man, there's just not going on. Not a lot going on right now. I can show you guys a card game and then maybe hop off. Let's give this guy a good old health check. Oh, full counter because nothing crit. And you go right into a rest wall, bro. Okay, well, he's on far, so he doesn't have any damage. No reason for me to stealth out of this either. I'll fight you, bro. I'll fight you. Well, he's got his combos down. I'm like intermittently bashing him because I'm waiting for that radiant to come out. It's not. This is not a dueling build, but screw it. New PvP content, right? Made me close, bro. Gotta set him off balance. I mean, props for him to use old jabs, but it's just got like one combo I gotta watch out for. Oh, there's a little bit of lag there. If I die to this, I'm gonna be upset. Good fight, dude. I know my class is a lot better than his, so he was at a disadvantage. And I also had a bunch of procs. Killed 4 people in a row in 3 hours? What? You don't... Basically, you don't gank, but meow, where's the kills? Want blood? Funny moments. Oh, we'll go back to the beginning of the stream, because I wiped an entire army. That's where all the kills are at. Right now, I'm just hanging out with chat, because 𝙗𝙧𝙚 is dead, because it's so late at night. PvP subscription based. Stealing people's castles and selling them on PayPal, bro. Yeah, right. That's true, BM. Everything that they would try and add would just cause more lag. Alright. Why am I being pinged in Discord? Who is this? Oh, it's Ninja. What does he want? Oh, he's already playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Well, he's not getting off of that game for the next 5 years. Nightblades don't X. The guy in your comments said so. Leave him alone, Sage. The poor guy, yeah. Nightblades can't X, right? I got 6 minutes on my vampirism. This is actually balanced compared to a lot of games. 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀 is dead because you killed it. I killed all of them, that's right. The amount of times I died to that new set tonight is gross. I'm probably responsible for a lot of those deaths, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the guy probably got ganked by me a lot. You could build the 4-man groups in Dark Age of Camelot that could fight 60 people and win. 2 of them. Oh, I got you twice? Pain. You probably got me more times though, because I'm really soft and squishy if I'm not stealth. I have played my cards pretty well tonight when it comes to defense though. And it was very difficult for a lot of people to kill. Run into me much. Player classes can't X, only IC bosses can. Bro, I want an IC boss cam. Like, I want to see how many, like, times the bosses in IC have X somebody. They're mean, bro. The bosses in IC are mean. What was that knockoff game? What? Dark Age of Camelot that was player-driven economy, build their own towns and stuff? That kind of sounds like what Ashes of Creation is offering. That's why a lot of people are excited for it. Freedom. Alright. Well, Red owns every central keep and Grey hosts because no one else is on, so I'm getting off. And E-Man is not on to farm endless archives, so... And my friends list is very small. Is this late? Go bed. Lagging. Freaking stream's buffering again. Ah, grease. And just chase. Everyone runs proc grease. Well, that's currently the, like, I don't need to ask all my viewers to do that, because a lot of them already do. Alright, it was fun. But, PvP's dead now. 2 o'clock in the morning, nothing happened. So we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up. Pause. Be good. Alright. Is there anything else I forgot? No, no, we're just gonna, yep. But yeah, all this stuff from ESO, Guild Wars, etc. started sharing with Mark Jacobs. He turned to a turd, though. Oh, card game. You want to see the card game? Right, okay. I'll show you guys the card game, then we'll get off. So for you guys that aren't going to stick around to watch the card game, thank you guys for stopping in. All of you guys are awesome, and have a good night. But for those of you guys that want to see an actual good card game, stick around, because I'll play a match of that and show you guys what I'm talking about, trying to explain it. I played it once on stream. It's a pretty good game. I like it. I enjoyed it. But for you guys that aren't, you know, listen, you can leave. You can leave, okay? You can leave. Alright? Yeah, Wayne was awesome. Camelot Unchained. Yeah. Let me open up Steam. Come on. Open up. Steam. 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 Hello? Steam. Steam. There it goes. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2 is now available. What's the price tag? Hold on. Oh, $70, bro. I'm getting Dragon's Dogma 2 for sure, but playing this. Alright. good night, you guys that don't want to see the card game. I'm gonna show you this card game. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna like quit the game and hide the controller and app. All right, so this game's called Bellatrial. It's a really fun card game. There's another one. It's like called Inscription. That's the other game, but this one's really fun. I like this one. I have 37 hours into it. You just play it casually. It's a blast. But I'll show you guys this game. So, it's a roguelike card game, okay? I don't know how you'd fit this into ESO, but this shows that you can enjoy card games if they're well developed. You remember this? You remember this now? Remember this game? Remember this game? Yeah, I played it once on stream a while ago. But, basically, you have poker hands, and you have to play the hands in a certain combination of ways in order to, beat the game. Continue. What is this run? I already have a run in progress. Yeah, I'm like, this is like my mid-run right here. I can't do anything. Okay, so basically, this is, I'm starting a new game, so that way, but this is a legendary Joker, and I don't have any of those. Screw it. We'll just go back to base difficulty so I can show you guys. Alright, so how this game works is you have blinds, okay? These are the levels that you have to get through, and once you get to the boss blind and you manage to beat it, each of these boss blinds does a different thing. You go up one ante, and the ante raises the score you have to beat for the next wave. So to start out, we have 300 we have to beat, right? And we're given a typical deck, okay? These decks can vary based off of, let's go to main menu. These decks that you get, they can vary based off of what you choose here. If you click new run, you have different options for decks you can unlock to play through. I'm using the green one to try and get through all the difficulties, but I'm lazy, so there's a bunch of things you can flip-flop around, but basically, oh, there's also this, you can skip the blinds if you want to get a bonus reward. But so once you play, right, you have to play the right kind of poker hand pairs in order to get a certain score. So these scores, each of them are worth a different amount. So obviously, like flushes, straights, two pairs, full houses, those are really, really valuable because you play a bunch of cards and you get big modifiers. And you have hands. So hands is basically like if I play a two pair, right? So I got two of each of these. My hand goes down by one, so I only have a certain number of turns I can play in a round, you know? So two pairs worth this. Each card has its own amount of chips as well, so this is 11, this is 10. Aces are the only 11s, but based off of their rank, essentially. Oh, 10, 9, 8, 8, okay. And I also have discards, so if I don't like what I have in my current hand and I want to say, I want to get a flush, I want to get a flush of clubs, I can discard all these to make them go away. Oh, and look at that. I can get all these, I can play a flush now. Flushes are worth a lot. You can see 4, and then it adds each of these to the multiplier. And if I beat the score on one hit, it starts doing flames and stuff, but it's pretty cool. And then once you beat a run, right? Once you beat a run, you get a little bit of money based off of a bunch of stipulations that you got, okay? Normally you're able to earn interest and stuff, but you can cash it out. Then it takes you to this shop, which is where you can buy upgrades to improve your run. So these are called Joker cards. They're quite important. So let's say, well, I don't want any of those because they're bad. I will get this one because this one could be useful. But you kind of have to hope that you get kind of good stuff, but this is where the deck building aspect comes in, is it all happens in the shop. So let's see. So this is a wild card. A planet card, basically, I'll show you what a planet card does here in a second. A planet card, let's see. Oh, I don't have enough money. A planet card buffs your hand types that you play. So if I were to play a flush, for example, and there's a planet card that buffs flushes, so they're worth more points. So I can have a full house here, right? full house, if I had a planet card, see how it says level 1 right there? A planet card would turn this into level 2, meaning this multiplier would be bigger, and the base chips that it gives me would also be bigger. So I can also build for a certain hand type if I'm getting really lucky with those in a certain run. The best way to do it is to build for flushes, I've found, because you can stack a lot of the same color of card. Was this game banned in a ton of countries because it thought it was actual gambling? I don't know. I just play it because it's fun. It was recommended to me on Steam, so I picked it up and I was like, screw it, card game, I'm feeling goofy. So see, and then you have the special cards, they come with different things. So if we beat this run and we still have this one in our current hand, 7-6. Oh, we can play a flush right now. Wait. Yeah, we can. If we beat this run and we still have this in our hand, we'll get a planet card. So we'll buff one of our hand types. See, that should be enough. Yeah. See, so 1 planet card. So this will buff our 1 pair, or just like, so if we play 2 cards, that will now have a bigger effect for us. You'll see in a sec. So if we use this and we upgrade it, see, it buffs our pair. So now our pairs are worth 25 points in a ×2 modifier instead of a ×1 modifier and 15. And you can build a bunch of different ways. Ooh. Ooh. That's good. That's a good one. It's a blast. Interesting. Kind of follows poker. It does, but it's a poker deck building game. Like you said, you can mix and match. So if I have a bunch of diamonds, right? I have 14 diamonds, so I'm gonna keep building for diamonds. So I just got another diamond card. Now I have 15 diamond cards, meaning I'm very likely to play a flush. And if I play enough flushes, every time I play a flush, I get another multiplier towards this card, which adds up to my total score. So I can just kind of stack it. Right, so then I go and I do... Ooh, a wild card. Okay, well, we should start thinning these out. So I can either... The best thing to do is actually turn all these clubs into hearts. So I have a better chance of getting a flush from hearts as well. So that takes those clubs out and puts those into hearts. So it just flips the cards around. So see, I'm building my deck towards a flush right now. I have a good chance of getting these in my hand. I have a good chance of getting these in my hand. I don't want these, and I don't want these right now. So we play this. All cards previously played, debuffed. So if I've already played them this run, they don't count towards the score. And it's a club card anyway, so I don't care. We can get, or a spade card, too. I don't want those. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That would be good. King, queen, all their clubs. Make them go away. Yeah, okay, let's see. Well, you're not giving me a lot to work with here. I'm about to run out of discards. This is not good. Okay, we need to do something. I gotta play a full house. I want to keep my score up. I don't want to run out of discards. And you gotta put some strategy into it. Also giving you a brain freeze. It's a lot. You like, the game teaches you how to play it at a good pace. I'm just trying to kind of speed run the play of it. I hope you guys understand what it's like, how you play it and stuff. It's a lot of information if you've never really played a card game before, but I think it's $5 on Steam. It's fun to pick up. It's fine to pick up and play it. Let's see. Oh, it's $15. It's not that bad. For a Steam game, not bad. This game will keep you entertained for a while. Oh, this one's fun. This is an RNG, very RNG heavy card. Gives us a random multiplier, whatever it lands on. Okay, so we can buy up to 2 of these, but we're not going to be able to buy anything else because we're out of money now. I want a flush upgrade for sure, so I want my flushes to be stronger since that's what we're building for. So now my flushes are stronger. And let's take a 2 pair. Not bad. Bop, bop, stop, bop. Yeah. It's not gonna drain your finances if that's what you're asking. Let's play this one anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get a flush again. I'm actually gonna go for a diamond flush. Didn't work. Pain. Alright. 9, 8, 7, jack. Okay, we need 10. We could go for a straight, maybe. 6, 5, 4. Actually, yeah. This will be fine, because we can get 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Or, you know, we can get a full house. That's fine, too. Yeah, Hood, where you been, bro? Oh, I just one-shot it with this misprint card. It can be really strong, it can be really bad. That's the RNG aspect of it right there. But a lot of this you do have the ability to control if you play your cards right, so to speak. You know, we've been getting a lot of full houses. I don't know why. 3 tarot cards. Give me a... Alright, so this will let me do planet cards. Let's get a Jupiter. Yes! We got a Jupiter. Buff our flushes some more. Now it's level 3. Look at that. Ooh, big score. Oh, you're working? Streamer luck. Streamer luck is right. No, I don't have luck, bro. I gotta earn everything. Oh, this will give me 2 planet cards if I skip it. So if I skip it, that means I don't play the score, but I also don't get to go to the shop, but I do get to pick 2 planet cards. I unfortunately did not get a flush. So now I gotta work with this. I'll build for another pair. That's OG, that's OP. Yeah, and the more flushes I play, the stronger this card gets. And there's a bunch of cards to play with and a bunch of ways to build. King, Queen, Jack, 10. Can we get a 9? You're a grease bot. You're a bot, grease bot, grease bot, grease. Alright, we'll just do a 2 pair then. This is already pretty buffed. See, we're 60. Wait. Oh, okay. And see, whenever we play a face card, which is one of these, we get a ×4 multiplier. This should one-shot it, yeah. I got a build going. Don't worry about it. Need to stop. Nerf this man. Hey, quiet. I don't need a nerf. You need a nerf. This game's a lot of fun. It's very addicting. I don't know if it's fun to watch, but I know it's a lot of fun to play, because I play it a lot. Ooh, but then I can't buy this. Spectral packs are OP, bro. Creates a random legendary Joker. Creates 1 rare Joker, but sets money to 0. Bro, I'm creating a legendary Joker. Screw you. What does this guy do? ×5 multiplier. Only after using 23 discards. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Okay, so you'll notice something here. I want to explain this too, so you know what's going to happen if I do manage to get this. So you see how the multiplier for this just says +4, right? Or something like that, the +4? You see how this ×5 modifier is boxed in with white text? This is a multiplier to our multiplier. So say we get a 6 here, we get a 5 times multiplier towards this, it'll go up a lot. You want these... Oh, also, forgot, you can organize them too. So, say for example... You want to have the base multipliers at the front, and you want to have the multiplier to the multiplier at the end. Because you can organize in which order your cards fire off. So, like, if I wanted this one to give me the multiplier first, I could play it. Skip. Hold on, let me show you. So, see, in the order that they're in. So, if I did 10, 9, oh, grease, bot, grease, bot, grease. I'm feeling a couple of hearts in the deck here. Alright, I should do a bunch of discards this run. Yeah, let me do a bunch of discards and buff this card. Okay, we have a flush, but I'm gonna toss out this last discard. Okay, so, see, when we go to score, it's gonna play our jokers from left to right. Wait. Well, unless they're already in the hand. It'll play this one, then it'll play this one. This one just goes when it says when scored, right? Win scored. So that means when it's up here, it's being scored. Oh, frick. Okay, it didn't. We didn't one-shot it. This is not good. Uh-oh. Epic stream bestest slot for work back. Oh, thanks, Hermit. Yeah, we beat it. OP. Nerf. If you don't like using your brain, you're not gonna like this game. But if you like using your brain, this is a good game to play. Because you gotta think. And be smart. You gotta use your brain, you gotta use knowledge. See, this one would be great to get at the beginning of a run as well, because +1 multi per hand played, and every time you play a hand, that's whenever one of these goes down, you get a multiplier. If you got this at the beginning of the run, imagine how many multipliers we could have from this card. I want to buy this one though, because this one's good. 15 times the multiplier, because we have all these in our hand. I'll put this at the front. Let's see. Let's go for this basic Tarot pack. Oh. Yeah, this is the new ESO. Ooh. Nope. That would have buffed one of my Joker cards if it would have rolled right. I'm gonna open this one so I got money. Ooh. I'm gambling. Someone stop me. I wanna buff a Joker card. Come on. No. Frick. Grease. Alright, 1 in 7 cards are played face down. Alright, let's see. So, when I can't see the card, I can sort by rank and suit. So I know this is a heart. I know that's a heart because I just sorted by suit. See, we're sorted by suit. I know this is a heart. Because in between this one. So this will be a flush. So it's kind of helpful to have that there at the bottom. Discard as discard. Discards. I know, I have a strange way of speaking. Listen. Actually, yeah, let's keep those oranges in there. Ooh, we got 3 of both. You bot? Okay, fine, we'll build for this diamonds then. I just gotta play these to get rid of them. I want to get a diamond. Ooh, yep, there's our flesh. You're actually enjoying watching this gaming action? Is it because I'm a good narrator, or is it because the gameplay is actually pretty interesting? It might be a combination of both, I don't know. Alright. Problem with this card is, like, the thing I'm using... that's just too much detail. Ooh, okay, so, you see how I need to have discards, right? And I need to get more discards? So this, if I buy this... this will actually set my rounds back by 1 ante, meaning it takes me a little bit longer to reach the top, but the cost of that is I have 1 less hand I'm able to play every round. So actually I think we're gonna get right to the end, and right before we get to the end, we're gonna play it. We're gonna buy it. And go buy it. What is this? I ain't, no. I like my cards. Okay, so Chris Carrot card, a new purple seal. I don't normally play 2s, so put that on there. Both? It's called Bellatrix. It's right here. Apparently they're streaming the game. They always stream it. It's this game right here on Steam. I paused the stream, you bot! Alright, how do I close this? Hide the live broadcast. Make it go away. Can't quit. Freaking there it is. Alright. Save some money. Go to the next wave. No, let's play this so we can toss out our discards. Ugh. I don't think this is gonna be enough for us to hit a full here. It might. No, I might have wasted a discard, but I doubt it. Yeah, we're fine. It's just under, so we can toss out some more cards. Let's go for some hearts, because I know we got a handful of those. Oh, frick. Short. Ooh, that's okay. We can play a full house. That'll get us where we need to be. But see, this is a well-developed card game versus Tales of Tribute. Tales of Tribute, where you could just beat the game because you got lucky at the beginning. Okay? You say both? Yes. Epic, you could be paint drawing stick figures and still watch. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Hood. 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀, I know someone else who would love it. Oh, okay. Don't tell him I sent you. Do not. I don't want that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Goodbye. This. Ooh, then I won't have enough money. I hope I have enough money. Oh. Okay, these are two really, really good cards. I'm gonna get this one since I'm likely to just discard it, and that will give me a tarot card when I discard it. Okay, we have to play this one because I want to go back and run it again. In 9, 6, 5, 3. I don't like any of these. 4. I'm gonna toss out this one. Go for hearts. You bot. You freaking bot. Give me hearts. Is there anything we can play? 8, 7, 6, 5. We can play straight. That's not worth a lot, though. Be better to save for a flush. Okay, there's our flush. I can't play games like this, or I get time blindness. Oh, because you get addicted like this? Oh, frig, we're gonna beat it. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, I'm good. I got one discard left I still want to use. King, Queen, Jack, 9, 8. You're a bot. Alright. Well, if I discard this one... Let's go for diamonds now. And get those. Okay, so this will... Ew! I don't want to convert my stuff to spades. It's cringe. 2 pair. 2 pair. That's not gonna be enough. Why am I thinking that's a good idea? Ace, King, Queen, Jack. We just need a 10. That'll be good. I'm gonna play those because I can't discard anything. Let's see if we can get a 10 here. I think I tossed out all my 10s. Oh no, I tossed out all... Wait, I have 1 10 left. That I could get. Oh, I got it! Oh, I got it! Get good! 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 That's right, I just told a card game to get good. Hopefully I make enough money from this. I just need $5. Yes! I made more than $5 so I can buy this now. This will set my hand size down a little bit, but it'll give me one more ante so I can build towards this card. This is like a, I don't know, this takes a while to get, but I know it'll be worth it when I get it. Sell that, that's garbage. I must play 5 cards, this is a stipulation. Alright, fine, let's go for a flush then. A wild card, so I'm gonna get this flush either way. The game wants to give it to me or not. Because I got a wild card. Get X'd, killing streak. He's Xing the cards. I'm Xing. I'm Xing. Oh, I one-shot it. Pain. Alright, 9 more discards. I get 3 discards per turn. So that means by the end of the next boss blind, I should have this card unlocked. Which is gonna be strong. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Let's go for a Celestial. Oh, flesh card, let's go. Yes. What is this one? We don't earn interest because that's the card we kind of picked. So, let's go on then. Play this one so I can toss all of my discards away. Taking on a boss's single-handed, that's right. Too strong. Toss those out. Let's get some hearts in here. Come on, you bot. Give me the heart. Give me the heart card. I'm gonna risk it. It was worth it. Because now I also have this lined up in the background in case. Hopefully I don't accidentally one-shot this one as well. That'd be unfortunate. Okay, I'm one-shotting this one as well. The numbers are too big. Yeah. Grease bot. Freaking. Dadgummit. I'm too OP. I get more money though if I one-shot the boss. Let's see, can we get another... No, pain. Ooh, a straight flush. So if we happen across one of those, we get a fat multiplier. See? Oh, I love you too, Sonny. Alright, let's see. I don't want to do anything here. I'm gonna keep this. Let's go for hearts yet again. Ooh, 2 planet cards. Okay. And we get a flush. Alright, you know what? You're a bot, and I'm going to discard all of these, because this is probably going to be a one-shot again. Get rid of all my discards. So now... Oh, and that's perfect, too, because if we do one-shot it, we get a planet card. Wait, I don't have space. Uh-oh. I don't have space. I can't sell any of these in time. This is a problem. I don't think we'll one-shot it, though. I don't think the number's going to be big enough. It could! Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay, good. Alright, so now what we're gonna do... I'm gonna change the ace. Actually, no. I need to change one of these useless cards. I'll change the club. The only club in my hand will be a wild card now. So I can play it with any suit. I'll use this. Let's see if we can buff... Nope. Oh, we can buff 2-pair. I got a 2-pair in here. But I'd have to sacrifice my planet card for it. Nah, screw it. Chance that the planet card will even be the thing I need is very small. Adds it all up. Did we win? We win. Okay, so then, oh, we're gonna be close, but we're gonna get this multiplier, and it's gonna go so hard, dude. No lag gameplay. What is this? I know, right? Crazy. Ooh, an ace of diamonds. What? How many diamonds do we have? We have 16 diamond cards. I can make more of them diamonds. Hold on, I'm making more of them diamonds. This will double my money, but I don't care about money right now. I'm making all these diamonds. Look at that. Now I have even more diamond cards. Look at this. Look at this. Look, I've managed to thin out my club so much. There's visible space in between the cards now. Because I don't have but 9 clubs in my hand. Because I'm OP. Play only one hand type this round. Alright, well, we're just playing flushes anyways. Alright. I statistically have a higher chance of pulling some diamonds out of my hand when I do these hearts. So we're gonna get rid of those. And I'll just keep cycling that until we get enough cards to do the cool thing. Yeah. This might be enough, because those are some really high cards I played. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Yeah, we're fine. I get a flush back to back, get good. Yeah, let's keep right there. Then we go on to the next ante. And then I play one more discard and I get a 5 times multiplier to this. So if I were to play it now, I'd get 50. I have 50 score. Okay, I don't know the math behind that one. It's 44 times 5, but I ain't that kind of human calculator. But yeah, basically, you'll see. So if I had a 5 here, I'd multiply it by 6, so I'd have 30 score instead of just 5. So it'd be OP. More diamond cards, thank you. Let's see if we can get a, what is it? Ooh, I do get a lot of full houses. Back that up. Upgrade 2 pair by 3 levels. Yes. 2 pair is now level 7. My 2 pairs are OP, bro. And a spectral card pack! Bro, no. No, I'm sorry. I know they're OP, but I'm not sacrificing that. Nope. Let's see. So we have 2 pair buff as well. Ooh, and then our last discard is going to make us very strong. Oh, our last discard is making us very strong. So now that we don't have any discards left, watch. Wait. Let me discard this. Wait. We use this. I'll discard this one. Because this one copies whatever I just did. That's why it's called the Fool. So let's see. Turns 1 card into a glass card. Sure. I play this one. I'll turn that one into a glass card. And since we're going to go for a 2 pair, we'll turn both the 10s into a glass card. So now, when I play a glass card, it has a chance to destroy itself, but it'll give me a ×2 multiplier to my score. So this will go up twice, so it'll be 16, and it'll be 16 times 2, so this will go up to 32 when I play these two. 16. Oh, it's gonna play it again! Oh, I totally forgot! Oh, frick, yeah, this is a one-shot. We've already beaten it, and we haven't even gotten to our jokers yet. Look at that. Ah, idiot. Oh, we're OP, bro. We're OP. Yeah, we didn't need that much. We just needed 16k, but off of a 2 pair, bro. See, you can build like that, and it's fun, dude. Card game like this. I can enjoy a well-developed card game. ZeniMax just doesn't know how to make a card game, bro. That's all it is. Oh, I can pick 2 tarot cards. Okay, let's see. I want one of these. Come on. Awesome. Okay, and then we do... This can convert those into hearts. I don't see why we wouldn't do that. Wait. But this will add a 4 times multiplier to the cards that we pick. Now we gotta build for flushes. I think it's a little more important. Okay, there we go. I can move on. I need to replace a card too. After play or discard, always draw 3 cards. Oh, this is gonna be kind of cracked because... Hold on, you can just kind of farm this because I'm always gonna draw 3 cards, right? So if I just get rid of that one, I draw 3 cards. If I get rid of that one, I draw 3 cards. If I get rid of this one, I draw... Oh, I don't have any more discards. Pain. I have a lot of cards. So, also, if I were just like... this is a stupid idea. I'm not doing that. I'll get 3 cards back. See how overpowered that is? It multiplies whatever's in this box right here once it gets to the end because it goes from left to right. So I can just one-shot these guys now. Took us so long to get here though, but see, that's the kind of playstyle that's interesting is like... You work up towards this card and once you get to it, if you're able to get to it, it pays out well. Oh, this one's OP. Why? Okay, so we can pick up the 2 of these. This one has big planets in it. No, it doesn't. I lied. Great flesh. Okay. Grease. It is grease. It is big grease. See? Big grease. Alright. I know I'm gonna one-shot this one anyways. I only have $1. This is only worth $3. So if I skip this, I'll get a planet. I'll get Celestial Pack. Let's see if we can get... Bro, it's not... Bro. Alright, well, we're buffing 2 pairs again because they were good to us last time. Look at our 2-pair score, bro. What the heck? It's OP. Someone nerfed my 2 pairs. I'm a 2-shot bot with this, bro. Straight 2-shot bot. I'm gonna play a 2-pair. I'm gonna see what happens. I know I could play a full house, but look, if I play a full house, I get less of a score than I do if I just play this 2-pair because of how we've had our hand built. So like if I just do this, right? Watch. Oh, this is a 1-shot out of a 2-pair, bro. Bot. Wasn't that much, but we didn't have any extra modifiers to make it real cool. Or nothing. The music is not bad for this game either. It's quite therapeutic, I'd say. Quite relaxing. Like, just listen. Kinda OP. I'm just gonna dump all my money into these card packs real quick. Ooh. 50 chips, 40 chips. That was a heart I picked out. That was a diamond. Okay. Good. Playing a flush sets your money to 0. Well, you see, I don't have a lot of money to begin with. And I only need 1 flush to beat you anyways. Actually, I don't even need to play a flush. I can just play a 2-pair and save my $2. Yeah, we'll do that. Wait, if I discard both of these, I get 2 tarot cards. OP. Look at that. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, watch this. Watch this. Alright. Watch this. It's not a flush either, so I get to keep my money. I got a 0 times multiplier. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Look at that. Strategy, boys. Bot 1-shot, bot 2-pair, bot grease. Look at him. Now we're on ante 7. We're definitely gonna be able to beat the game, I think, at this point. This will double our money. I'm not using a high card, so I'm gonna sell that. And then we'll double our money. There we go. OP, look at that. Well, I mean, there's another 2-pair card, so I'm actually not disappointed. 10 times multiplier for a 2-pair. Well, we're not playing a flush build anymore. We're playing a 2-pair build. Let's see. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards. Alright. I don't want that one, actually. Make a lucky ace. There's a chance to do something when we play it. It's a chance, though. It doesn't mean it's a guarantee. Ew, convert up to 3 cards into clubs? We can reroll, actually. +2 multi for every $2 I have. Alright. That's 4 times multi. That's something. No. 2 pair will be a lot more common. This is true. Oh my gosh, what did they do? So I could discard this, but I could also just beat the game. Wait. Oh, frick. I didn't move the... It's not gonna... Oh, frick. Okay, you see why you want to have this card at the end. It goes left to right, right? So it gives me that 4 times modifier after. I need him in there, so this card can buff that 4 times modifier as well. See, I made a mistake. Bot grease idiot, look at him. That's right. That's right. You tell him, Hermit. You tell him. So proud of you. Speaking the Kirk language. Alright. Well, if we can't buff a 2 pair, buff this. This is why we watch. To learn the language. Yes, sir. It is right. Full house, look at that. Bop. Look at him. Alright, let's give this a shot. Ooh, 2 pair. OP. Look at him. Look at him. 200 times 11. Bot. I'm selling this one. This is garbage. Let's leave it alone. Ooh, adds 1 voucher. Nah. I'm good. I got this card. I got this card, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, bruh. Let's see. Let's see. Can we do it in 1 shot? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. This card is too strong. That's why it's a legendary card. We learned from the master. This card is too strong, bro. It's just too strong. I think it needs a nerf. It's a little too strong. Look at him. Look at him. Okay, this one would be interesting to have. But that's the lowest card held in my hand. Oh, this would be a great insurance card. So you stack the modifiers. Ooh. I think I'm gonna get that one. Oh, frig. Alright, fine. We'll do a flush. Yeah, I'm gonna get that insurance card. Hold on. So if we do manage to somehow throw away all our hands, and we fail, the final hand we play will get a huge buff. Basically. Why did I buff a 4 of a kind? I could have sold it and gotten money. I'm a bot, bro. That's why. Let's see. Bonus cards. Spades. Ew. Alright, we'll give some bonus love to some other cards. Not that one, because that one's grease. 7. 7, and that one. See how we're just modifying our deck each time we go back to the shop? This is what we have now. Look at this power hand right here. This power hand of diamonds. Look at how strong our diamond cards are. Get good. Oh no, -1 hand size. Oh wait, it's this hand. Not this hand. You have hand and then you have hands. With an S. Right, I forgot. Alright, 2-shot bot. Give me a sec. Let's roll for an ace. Oh, no, I'll keep that. Grease bot, grease bot. You're a grease bot. You're a grease bot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, well this is tough. We're gonna have to sacrifice for the greater good. It's okay, we have insurance, right? It'll still be worth quite a bit. That card is so strong, bro. Ooh. 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 Should have waited till the last hand played. Just play like a random card so I could show you the power of the insurance. Oh, I should probably move that one in front, actually, so that way that multiplier multiplies that, and then that total gets multiplied by this. I'll do that next round. Ooh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Alright, we're on the final ante here. Once we beat this, I'm probably gonna hop off. Initial packs. Yeah, sure. We beat this. I didn't even look at what the final blind was, but I don't think it really matters. Okay, we don't have any 2 pairs. I love how we just ended up building for 2 pairs after building like the perfect flush deck. That's great. You never know how these games are gonna go. That's good game design. Oh, we can do a flush actually. It's just a pair though. I'm gonna play this. Ooh. Well, actually, because I'm a bot and I want to show you the power of multipliers, we'll do something fun here and we'll purposefully drain our hands. Bro, nerf this card, bro. Alright, so let me play these 2 Grease Lords. Alright, you guys want to see a funny number? Hold on. Alright. So since this is our final hand, watch what happens. Only a 2 times modifier? You're a bot. 1,000, bro. 248. That's our insurance card right there. We just purposefully played. It did break our tin though, because it was a glass card, which is unfortunate. And I get a buff to a 2 pair. Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. If I played a 2 pair there, bro, I probably would have gotten 1 mil. Oh, this is... Boy, that's an easy buy. Free double money. Alright, 2 pair, let's go. 2 pair, let's go. 2 pair, let's go. Did we do... Oh, I want more stone cards. These are OP for our 2 pairs. Forces 1 card to always be selected. So this is the final boss. And then we can either choose to go into endless mode or end our run. So our 7 right now is selected. That's a good card. 9, 8, 7, 6. But it's not enough. Alright, fine. We'll just do a mass discard then. So I don't like what card. I also don't like what card that one was selected. And 9 grease. Go away. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I can see why this is tough. 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, 3. Still not enough. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. You freaking... Oh, wait. This will work. This might actually... We might just do it in 1 hit. Final boss on 1 hit. Final boss on 1 hit. No, not quite. We're close, though. Alright, so that's actually perfect, because now I can play a flush. Lunch break. I can actually watch the card game. Alright, as I get to the end, fine. I'll go into endless mode for you, Hermit. I'll stay up a little bit later just for you. Yeah, we beat it in 1 hit anyways. Technically. But now we're on ante 9. It says we win because we beat the score. Made some head-up plays. So now I can either start a new run or I can go into endless mode, which is what we're going to do for you, Hermit. I was going to end it, but you're on lunch break, so I'll entertain you for a little bit. Alright, then we get to buff our 2-pair again. See, the problem here is now that we're going into overtime, basically. Ooh, I can buff my 2-pair again, bro. Look at that. The scores are going to get... That's alright. No, we'll finish this out till we'll die. Because we're probably not going to make it very far once we go into endless mode. Unless we get incredibly, incredibly lucky. But we've already technically beaten what we need to beaten. Well, I could pick 2. Look at him. Look at him. Let's see. Good old face card will work. Alright. I'm gonna buy this just because I need to buy 10 of these anyways for the thing. Alright. Yeah, they just get bigger. This shouldn't be too hard to beat though. This one should be quite... Oh. Nope, no 2 pairs yet. 10987 Grease. I'm fishing for a 2-pair. Oh, I got a jack, bro. Yeah, look at that. Look at my 2-pair. Look at my 2-pair modifier, bro. Look at him. Look at him. Before we start adding the Joker cards in there. Look at him, bro. Look at him. Nerf this man. Gross maker. This card is a lot of fun to play with because it's so strong but so weak at the same time. Buy this, why not? Just in case we don't have any other options. Look at him. Look at him. A hologram, a foil stone card. Okay, so I've been collecting stone cards, but it says plus 50 chips, no rank or suit. If you play a stone card, you always get plus 50 chips no matter what, as long as you can fit it in. And the fact that we can play a max of 5 cards means we can fit in 1 stone card. So this will just give us 100 chips when we play a 2-pair and we roll this in our hand. Get good. Get good. Get good. Alright, I'm gambling, bro. Nope. Grease. See, I don't have good luck, but I do have enough knowledge to make a good strategy with what I am given. Oh, look at that. Right into a 2-pair. See, we have space for 1 more card. If we have a stone card, we can play it in there and it'll buff this number by 100. It's not enough though, because these numbers are getting quite big, but we probably play enough 2-pairs to get by. Or a flush. Play a flush. Why not? We're already gonna beat it. See, if we do get down to 0 hands, we get this insurance card right here. That just kind of boosts everything and we'll get a fat modifier. You don't need luck when you get good? Yep. I don't need luck. See, unlike Tales of Tribute, this game, I'm not very lucky in general, but this game, I can kind of counteract my luck by being smart enough to prepare for events that are going to happen, and also knowing how to pair things together. I can kind of get around my bad luck. So I can enjoy card games, whereas Tales of Tribute, it's all RNG. It's all RNG. There is no strategy involved, it's all RNG. That's why I don't like that game. Have luck and have both? I don't have luck, so I have to rely on my knowledge. What? Oh. Oh, give me 2-pair. Come on, more 2-pair, please. Yes! 2-pair level 17! Look at him! Look at him! 2-pair level 17! Look at him! Tales of Tribute got good. Shmeep. Yeah, right. Tales of Trivia is not ever gonna be good, bro. They have... The only thing they do is they add more... what are they called? Patrons? Yeah, no. Adding more patrons isn't gonna make Tales of Trivia better. I'm sorry, it's not. 6543. Okay, well, if I discard this one, I get OP, so... Keep the ace, just in case I get 2 aces. And it paid off, you bot! And look, here's our big ticket card right here. Hold on. I can make this better. Hold on, watch. Okay, so if I do this, this will turn it into a glass card, but this will give us ×2 modifier. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we'll just use these then. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we turn this one into a glass card. This is a supercharged combo right here. It decreases the level of our 2 pairs, but it doesn't matter because they're already so high that this boss is just gonna get shredded. Yeah. Called strategy, boys. Invention. What's up, Mr. Schmeep? If I have any luck, my first run through 𝙑𝙧𝙚𝙚, I got the maul sharpened like I wanted. Subsequent runs, I got all the skins. I wish I had some of your luck, Garm, but you know, having to earn everything that you want in life kind of makes you a hardy person. Also, it makes you smarter, too. Oh, they're so proud of their Tales of Tribute. Why isn't it in Morrowind or Oblivion? Because it doesn't fit in with the lore. You're right, bro. It don't. It's a ZeniMax only invention. That's true. Okay, well, it's this would have been great to get at the beginning of the game, but anti-tin. Oh, freak! It's gonna get rough now. This is not gonna be easy. I think I could get just enough to get a mega standard pack. Okay, these playing cards are our lifeblood now. Okay, we'll get this one. Get another diamond card. And we don't have any more cards we can pick. We gotta play each of these blinds. I can't skip any. It's not gonna be good for us if we do. I got 2 stone cards. Actually, I should just get rid of one of them because it's taking up space. This does not count towards my 2 pair. So we'll just get rid of one of them. We only need 1 to pass. Okay, we're getting incredibly unlucky with what's being tossed our way. I'm probably going to need to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to play a flush. Because it's not giving me a 2 pair. I need to beat 500,000 this run. I gotta get 500,000 score. We're probably gonna end up relying on our insurance card here to get by. Oh, this is tough. Yeah, we're gonna prey on the insurance. We got to. Alright. All or nothing, boys. All or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And we can make these ×2 multipliers? Alright, watch this. I think we did it. I think it was worth it. Here we go, boys. Look at him. 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 What? Oh, freak. That wasn't a lot of points. We need like 1 million to beat the last one. We need that kind of luck every time now to beat this. Because the blinds are just... They're just... The score you need is just so high now. Freak. Oh, bro. Oh, that's not good. Keeps giving us this card, though. Which, I mean, it ain't bad, but... Okay, what is the chance? Oh, we're very likely to get an 8. Yeah, we got an 8, but we didn't get anything else. I could go for a flush, but I feel like that'd be really stupid. 6. What's the chance of getting another 7? 1, 2. Yeah. Double 4. I'm saving this just in case. I will play this random 3. It's not going to count in the scoring, but I'm going to play it anyways. In case I absolutely need this. Because I want to play with the acrobat. Just in case we need it. Because we're... No, we're going to need it. Oh, frig. Okay, no. I think we can one-shot it here. Screw you. I'm sorry. I'm going for it. I'm going to actually... break all the way down to the final hand. And then we're gonna go for the big combo to one-shot this blind. Because I think that's about our only option. Ooh, double aces though. So we could do... It'd be better to do the queens and the aces plus this one. This is gonna be a powerful hand. This is gonna be a very powerful hand. Go play Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm Xing. There we go, boys. That's what we wanted. We got over 1 million, bro. Over 1 million because I used my brain. Well, yeah, we're one-shot ganking cards. Leave me alone. We had to do it, bro. We probably wouldn't have made it out of that if we didn't save it up for that final multiplier. We're probably not going to make it past this next blind, though. I'm going to be honest. Better than Tales of Tribute. This is better than Tales of Tribute by a long shot. There goes the rest of my money. These cards... This one's pretty good, but when am I ever gonna play a spade? We were ganking in 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚, and then 𝙗𝙧𝙚 had no population, and now we're playing this. I need to get over 1 million score to beat the window. All my diamond cards are debuffed. So all of my diamond cards are not going to count towards my scoring. Well, fortunately, we're a 2-pair build. Alright, well, there's our first 2-pair. Come on. Fish, 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 fish. Let's sacrifice one of those. I'm going to play it anyways. Screw you. I need it. I need it. I need to hit some really big hands here, or I'm not gonna make it. Fourth. Oh, we got our big card. We'll save him for the very last one. 10. Let's check it. So these are the ones we do. Don't have a lot of face cards either. Remaining. Show me the remaining. Actually, I lied. We do have a lot of face cards left. Just don't know if they want to count towards scoring. What's our rate of jokers? I mean, jacks. Jacks are mid. I don't want to get my decision. Okay, there's first 2. I'm gonna go for a queen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Jack, king. We gotta play this, bro. We don't have any options. We better get a queen in this next one or we're dead. Oh, we got 2 jacks instead. Oh, that's gonna be tough since both of them are debuffed, but Insurance. It might not work, though. I don't know. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. No. 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 Butt. Grease. Butt. Grease. Butt. Grease. Butt. Grease. I did that. Math. I was like, oh, frick. Gotta go. It's getting late. I gotta go too, Garm. Fortunately, we get murdered by a window, so... Pain. Pain menu. Pain. Quiet, ninja. Good night. You need to be high to play this? Yeah, I unlocked... This was the first time I ran into this card, so... The fact that I found it's kind of OP. I don't have all the legendary cards either, but if legendary cards like that are so strong... Here's all my collected cards. Okay, here's all the legendaries I got. Yeah, you also have collections where you can see everything that you found as you play the game. So if you're like a completionist or whatever, eat your heart out. But yeah, I think that's gonna end the stream here. I'm tired. I want to go bed. And this has been a big stream as well. Wait, why is it dark now? Now, you see my game. Look at my game. Alright. Well, I can't talk to you as my character. Just paid. And what is this? Alright. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping in. All of you guys are awesome. Especially you guys that stuck around to witness glorious, great, better than Tales of Tribute card game. Just let it be known that yes, you can make a good card game for ESO, but you can't do it in 6 months, like ZeniMax tried. So, good night. Thank you for everything. Good luck. Thank you, Sonny, for stopping in. Good night. I don't even know how to say your name. The guy with the wave head. Listen. It's like a Russian. I don't know how to say that. But good night. Good night. Good night, Hermit. Good night, Garm. Good night, Ninja. Good night, everyone in the chat. Thank you guys for stopping in, and we'll see if we can do some more ganks tomorrow or something. I should be able to, but we'll see. Alright. Good night, everybody. Take care.